Ladies and lads, welcome to the final day here of Emirates Showdown 2024. The final day here, guys. We have top 8. We're going to be crowning a champion here tonight in Dubai. And to take you through it, my name is Spag, joined by the legend Mark, man. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. Very happy to be here, man. We had a lot of great matches yesterday, and of course we have a wonderful stacked top 8. But before we get into that, I want to give a lot of love and shout out to our friends over at Chipotle for supporting the fighting game community and the Tekken World Tour. You know, Chipotle, one of my go-tos. I like getting the burrito bowl. I had to get one before I got on the flight out over here. But again, can't wait to get home and try some more of that. How about you?
Yeah, I love the burrito bowl as well, actually. Yeah, same one, man. I get extra guac as well.
You know the tech.
I know the tech, man. I know the tech. The healthy food, that's what it's all about, man. Mad love to Chipotle. But ladies and lads, here we go. It is the Master event action here in Dubai. Let's have a look at our Master events, guys. This is how it's all gone down. We've actually almost gone to the end now. We see Emirates Showdown. We have all the champions, Chikrin, Jod, AK, Chanel, Mulgold, Otif, Double, and Arslan Ashwin in that 5 times Evo. Crazy stuff. But we're here now in Emirates Showdown, and one of these guys are going to be taking it. So many points on the line as well, and of course Bolivia and Thailand to come. Not many Master events left, Mark.
Not many left, but we do have some Challenger events left. You guys can see all of the different champions and events, and a lot of thanks to the community and the tournament organizers that helped put on these Challenger events throughout the year. Of course, we have 4 left that are going to be coming up. You know, you were talking about it earlier. We had 8 players here in our top 8. None of them have won a Master event so far. There have been a few of them that have won some of the Challenger events, and I hope these guys are ready, because we did some number crunching. I know you did, especially to figure out how the points are going to land for the rest of the year. But again, there's not much time. We only have a few weeks left, actually. You guys can see the currently qualified players from the regional leaderboard side, and that's as of August the 29th. We have players from all of these different regions, and again, the great thing about this, it gives an opportunity for players from these regions, some of them that don't have a Master event, that don't even have a Challenger event. It gives them a chance to be able to get some of their players into the Tekken World Tour Finals.
It's amazing because we get that crazy character diversity as well, player diversity from so many different regions. You know, like you said, Mark, people who can't really travel out there, they haven't got the means to be able to go, but they're going to be able to go to Shibuya for the finals, man. Battling in their regions. But here we go, guys, the global leaderboard, though. This is the top 20. All these guys, as of now, will be qualifying for Japan, but I feel like it's not going to be the same, Mark. I feel like now, as the tournaments go by, some of these guys are going to be knocked out of that top 20.
Oh, yeah, and just looking at the players that we have in our top 8, this is going to shift quite drastically after today. You see Mulgold sitting at the top of the leaderboard. His recent win over at Versus Fighting really helped catapult him up there, but of course, just his performance throughout the overall season. Remember, the season will take your best performances for Master events, Challenger events, and of course Dojo events. It doesn't add everything cumulatively, so you have to strategize and you have to see how you and your competitors are doing throughout the entire season. But let's look at the bracket. Let's see how we got here today and where we're going to be going. This is going to be super fun, of course. What do you like? Talk to us about the winner's bracket.
Man, this is going to be 6. So the first match, guys, our winner's semifinal is going to be Ni versus the John. These guys have history, and we'll get into that when those guys are on the stage. And of course, Tekken Master from Bahrain. That's a massive story here as well, man. Rocking the Eddie. You know, he was top A at Evo Japan, and again, showing that consistency. Managed to get a big win over Lowhigh to get to this position where he's going up against Kokoma now to potentially get into that winner's finals. And then the loser side.
On the loser side, I'm really actually looking forward to these matches. Of course, a lot on the line because they are elimination matches. We have Ryef, we have Tetsu going at it, and these guys obviously have played each other in the past. And then on the very last match that we have for the loser side first round, it's going to be Federer versus Shadow, and Federer doesn't travel too much, but he made an impact here and made it into our top 8. And of course, Shadow, the lone American representative this weekend, getting those much-needed points to be able to stay in contention for that top 20.
It's going to be so exciting. But ladies, that's our first match. Is going to be another run back. It's going to be Ni versus the John. Korea versus Pakistan. Let's have a look at this amazing slide here for Ni, showing his best placement is 5th at Combo Breaker. Currently 27th on the leaderboard, so he's outside that top 20, but a win here will definitely catapult him into that top 20. You know, so this tournament is very important for him, Mark.
Yeah, he really needs this. Of course, the legendary player, a lot of people want to see him do well. I mean, myself included, I really want to see how he does, but he's going to have quite the hill to climb. He's going up against the John. The John is so good. Represents my favorite character in the game, King. His best placement so far has been 2nd place at FV Major, and he is currently sitting at 500 points. So a victory here can help catapult him so much. Representing that Pakistan, one of the only Pakistan players here at the event, and he still has to go through so many legendary players, but he's on the winner's side. He has a good chance.
I look at that win rate as well, man. 77.7. Damn, that's crazy. I mean, the John definitely has made a statement here in the short amount of time he's been traveling. that second place at FB Cup as we saw. But right now here, Emirates Showdown, and you know, these guys have played before. The first time these guys played was Tekken 7. You know, one of the only guys that was able to beat Knee was the John when he went down there. And then of course, Bars Gauntlet, Knee got the win. EWC recently, the John got the win. They're so back and forth. But here we go, first game of day number 2, our final day, Knee versus the John.
Yeah, this is going to be first to 2 action here. Want to be able to secure a spot in the winner's final. Stay on the winner's side, do it as well as you can. These guys facing each other very recently. Let's see how it's going to turn out. Last time they played, it was the John that came out as the victor.
Absolutely, yeah. Do you know one thing I really like about the John's King? It's that it's so poke heavy, Mark. You know, we've seen people like Poltan who really utilize the throws a lot more, but the John seems to love that kind of poking style with King.
Yeah, one of the things that the John is really, really good at is he doesn't try to overexert. He doesn't try to go for the heavy throw mix-ups until he wears his opponent down mentally. He tries to find those opportunities, and then let's say they start sidestepping. They start trying to sidestep not only the throw attempts, the forward, neutral 2s.
Yeah.
Then he starts using that down forward 2, and he's so good at hit confirming it and getting that big combo afterwards.
Oh, but look at that sidestep there from Knee into the punish, and look at that beautiful, and Knee, you know, I'm proud of him, man. He used heat there very early on. He managed to use heat. We love it. We love to see it.
He is evolving before our eyes. Anyways, both of these guys really need to have these points to be able to stay into contention for that top 20, but we are seeing these guys go at it.
Yep, trying to keep out with that orbital. At the moment, the John has a life deficit. Still trying to play that poking game. Hasn't used a lot of throws yet. Big mid, though.
You were telling me a little bit earlier, these guys first encountered each other during Tekken 7 when Knee made a trip out to Pakistan to train over there, right?
Yeah, it was the Marduk then, though. You know, that was his main character, and you know, the John was able to beat Knee in that long set, but right now in this short set, Knee 2 rounds up. Didn't even need to use heat there.
I feel like Knee is approaching this matchup quite differently. He's being much more the aggressor than we saw previously.
And he broke the counter hit giant swing as well. I love it. Playing patient, but big whiff and a beautiful punish. Heat engager. Go to the Shining Wizard. Good break.
Good stuff. He put a stop there. He tried to heat burst, it looks like, at that point, but big combo here from the John. He should be able to push towards the wall. Oh, what a wonderful carry there.
Yeah, super optimized combo, but he drops the wall, unfortunately.
He still gets the pickup into the moonsault, taking that round away. The crowd.
Yeah, I think we've got a crowd favorite here right now. A lot of Pakistanis in Dubai. They want the John to take this. He was the sole Pakistani to travel from Pakistan here. Go to the legs.
Oh, that was a great hop kick. Able to go right through it and crush that low attempt here.
Yeah, the instant Shining Wizard as well. Big combo. Goes to that big low as well.
Oh, now the John starting to push towards the wall. Great throw attempt from Knee. I like that. Able to get out of that position.
Gets that life lead back. The down forward 1, machine gun punches, catches the sidestep, activates heat now. What's Knee going to do?
I like there the John using that down forward 2 just to keep Knee aware, not make sure he gets into the sidestep range.
There's that heat smash, wants to mix up, goes for the extra run, good duck, no punish, rage available now for the John.
Oh, I like that transition there from Knee.
Wow.
Able to use the frames there in his advantage, able to take that good stuff to Knee. That was a pretty good run for him for that first game, taking it 3 rounds to 1.
That was good, man, and you know, again, we didn't see a lot of throws from the John. He's trying to play that poke heavy game with Knee, and I feel like Knee is comfortable there. That's the poke style of play, that's where he kind of excels. So, you know, we saw the movement, the lateral movement, they're forcing the John to whiff and getting those beautiful punches. And now we've got the descent into subconscious. We have floor breaks in play now, Mark.
Yeah, this could be a long play here for the John. You know, he hasn't started using his muscle power crush yet. I feel like he's maybe making Knee a little bit more comfortable to start exerting more of his bigger pokes. Yeah. Things like the back 1.
You're very right, man. We haven't really seen that muscle armor, which we're very used to seeing from the John. No punish down that string.
Oh, wow. Great use of that 1+2.
Good punch on the wall, 73. -10. No duck on the string. Rage available now. Knee. Is he going to activate heat? Go on, activate heat. There it is.
Here we go. This is where it gets really scary. Decides to use the heat dash cancel early on. Here comes a John. Great read. Able to get the heat smash. And that is honestly one of the greatest heat smashes in the game, I think. I mean, a lot of people have good ones, but King's really complements his moveset. Especially on this stage as well, because if Knee wasn't dead there, it would have broke the floor, and then it probably would have killed. And that's a one button break right there. Here we go. That's going to hurt. Puts it into the pink. All right. Floor is purple. Oh, wow. That Wasane just whiffs. Good duck from the jump, but no punish. Max range there. Knee pressing forward with just that movement. I love the twitch ducks as well, just to go under those jabs. Knee, the movement, man, is so good. I think he messed up his jet upper, though. Great call out there from the John. Punish on the Northern Cross. Let's see what he does. What a timing on the duck again from Knee. Going under that throw. What's the mix? Wow. Running King Onslaught gets the RKO. The follow-up Look at the damage on that, and another Ali kick, Bombaye.
Oh my god, and again, Knee not utilizing heat at all there in that round. And it was a long round as well. I feel like he's still having trouble, Mark, finding out when to pop that heat burst.
Yeah. Right now, he's going to have to make sure he makes use of every single resource that he has. The John has him in a wonderful position, but Knee just walking right out of there and switching it.
Yeah, good side switch there from Knee, using that sidewalk. A good side step into the 10-frame punish. Has the wall positioning now. Oh, we messed up the back four.
And again, still using that 4-4 neutral 2, that menacing low attack.
Uses it to throw the switch sides again. There's the heat smash. What's the mix? Good. Done. Yeah, nice reactions.
This time, Knee getting the full launch, but he drops the combo. That's unfortunate. He doesn't cancel on the heat.
That was a big drop. That might be dead. I think it is. The John 3 rounds straight. A few drops there from Knee, which definitely did not help him. But we're going to a final game here between these two.
It seemed like Knee was kind of hesitating there. With the attacks, it really caused the John to really come out on top, get a lot of key hits to be able to take the advantage. And that was just clean out poking right up close. And that's really when Knee is usually comfortable. We didn't see the forward threes. We didn't see too much of the jab control either.
Right.
However, we are going to this final game. Let's see what adjustments. And this is something that we see very, very much in close quarters combat is the adjustments from both of these players.
It's so good, man. And that down 4-2 counter here, we see the John do it so often. It's such a solid string. One of the best mids in the game.
Great block there.
Down forward 1, good confirm.
Oh, the John is going to get some big damage here. If he does this correctly, he should be able to close out the round.
Yeah, that should be dead. Shining Wizard, the John strikes first blood here in the final game. Knee just staggering his offense a little bit too much, just waiting for something, waiting for the bus, but it's not arriving.
Well, he's been letting everyone know right now he's the bus and he's running through everything.
Let's go. Nice life feed now, Knee. Don't back off there. We got activates heat.
Into the giant swing. Great way to deal with the oncoming traffic.
And there's that muscle armor. We haven't seen it a lot from the John. Usually spams it so much. Starting to bring it out now in this final game. Big whiff!
And a great whiff punish there from Knee. Goes for the heat smash.
No!
Oh, he got the counter in!
I love that. We saw that so much from him last week as well. But he'll end that string early, then go for the 10-frame counter hit. All even Stevens now, guys.
Here we go again. Trying to use those folks' muscles up once again. Knee opting to get a throw. I'm not sure if he's trying to throw him right through it or what.
Yeah, a throw is a good option. Of course, it is a power crush. Good low parry. Wow. Knee, can he get the wall though?
Yeah, he's going for the distance on this one.
Oh yes, good wall carry. Activates heat as well. Dangerous stuff now from the John. Can Knee get that big taunt?
Big follow-up here. Let's see what he's going to do. Again, using that down forward 2. Nice hit confirmed. He's going to get the follow-up here. What's the adjustment for the combo though?
Nice. Knee in the corner. It's not where you want to be.
Great positioning here from the John. He still has more heat. He has access to that heat smash. Very dangerous at this point.
Good break.
Yeah,
15 seconds left on the clock. What's the mix-up? Range available for Knee.
Went for the big muscle buster here. Knee does have range though, so any additional hits here are going to do a ton of damage.
That's not dead. It's not dead. It's not dead.
Oh, he whiffed.
Okay, Knee is on set point now to move into the winners finals here at Emirates Showdown.
Both of these players.
Can he get his run back from the John? Loses to him at EWC last week.
He was looking much better in game number 1, and now in game number 3. Can he pull this off, though? That's the question. Look at these players. Oh, my God, the John. Not afraid to go for the low.
Yeah, that low is so good as well. Gives a lot of plus frames on counters. Oh my God, that was sick. Right through the heat burst with the muscle armor.
Yeah, he went fishing, but the John was ready.
Oh my
What's
God.
the mix?
Oh, John. Okay, good option there from Knee. It's going to take a lot of damage as well and recover a bit of health.
Yeah, big counter hit opportunity. Knee does have heat. He has access to that heat smash. He also has snake eyes. Let's see what he does with it. How is he going to utilize it here to close things out?
What a nice step. Oh my God, we're going to a final round. Beautiful sidewalk there from the John. It all comes down to this.
Who's going to take it? Who wants it more? He caught him ducking.
He's been ducking a lot, man. The John strikes first blood. It's going to go to the wall. Clean wall splat.
Nice using the Sobot right at the wall here. The delay, but the punish from Knee.
Good defense. Trying to find that counter hit. Nice step in the throw. No punish. The John getting backed up to the wall.
Oh, he's opting to go for the throws now.
What a break, man. That was crazy.
Oh, just out of range. Down 1 neutral 2. Interesting choice right there.
Both guys have heat available now. Knee goes for the heat smash.
And they're about even on life here, but Knee without heat anymore. This is huge. This is huge. He goes for the big damage.
Rage available now. The John, one more hit, he's gonna do it, and the down forward 4. The John taking it over Knee and moving into the winners finals.
Wow, what is that? Awesome. Pakistan in the winners finals. The John representing here. Now Knee having to go to the losers bracket where there are so many good players. We'll see him a little bit later, but man, what an opening game here, Emirates Showdown. Really happy to be here and be able to see this high-level play.
It is insane. That's the highest level of player, man. It's just incredible. And Knee, you know, he's playing good. That was final round there. And, you know, just looking at the people that Knee had to beat to get to that position, you know, he beat Rife, he beat Mangja as well. But, yeah, losing to the John in there, you know, I feel like there's going to be a lot more chapters to this Knee versus the John story in the future. But, yeah, good stuff to the John. He moves on. But our next match is going to be Kokoma going up against Tekken Master from Bahrain. And there's a lot to talk about with this, man, because we don't get to see Tekken Master all too often, but he's played so well to get here, man. He beat Lowhigh 2-1.
Yeah.
He beat Fedra 2-0 to get this position.
Yeah, and what's curious for me is how ready will Kokoma be for Eddie, and not just any Eddie. This is a very different style of Eddie play. You mentioned, I think, yesterday that Tekken Master's first time using Eddie was with this game.
Yes. You know, I was talking about Evo Japan. He got top 8 at that very, very stacked tournament this year. Yep. And talking to Spirogin as well, you know, we're all Eddie players, and saying it's very difficult to get used to this new Eddie. We have to kind of unlearn Eddie, right? And he said to me, I don't need to unlearn because I never played Eddie before. So this is completely fresh for me, man. As we can see, his placement there, 7th at that very stacked Evo Japan. Right now, hasn't got a lot of points on the leaderboard, but a win here, though, Mark, will definitely probably put him quite high into the leaderboard, where he can potentially one more tournament, one more win, maybe top 20.
And one of the key numbers there, you can see number of dojos entered. He hasn't entered yet, so he has the opportunity to rack up a lot of points between now and the middle of September.
Yeah, and that all depends on how he does here today. I feel like that he's going to be going up against Kokoma, who has been traveling around, and we see that first place at Electric Clash, you know, very early on this year, that Challenger event. Currently 15th on the leaderboard, but it's not safe. I feel like those points are not safe.
That's what's crazy. It's not safe, even though he has that many points. But you're right, though. There are still quite a few events left. He can easily get snapped out of the 20th, top 20. Yeah. And, you know, he's entered the 4 dojo events, and then there's still just on the horizon Challenger events and, of course, a few more Master events. But he does have a pretty high win rate, and, you know, I feel like that's attributed to the 2 characters that you see on the screen right there.
Yeah, the Dragon of Feng. And one thing that Kokoma's done really well is know which character to use against which player and character as well. Oh, yeah. You know, sometimes people get confused. Do I go for the Dragon of here? Do I use the Feng? But he's been able to really think hard. And he did this last week as well. He's like, do I go for Feng or do I go for Dragon? And he seems to make the right decision a lot of times.
Yeah, and he has. And you know what? It's interesting because we saw earlier in our upper bracket match, the John beat Knee just now. If Kokoma wins here, he will fight off against the John. And they played each other pretty recently as well.
They played last week, and Kokoma won 2-0. So, you know, that will be another run back, and Kokoma will be looking in a good position to potentially take his first Master event. As we have a look at the bracket here.
Oh, man. So, just looking at that losers bracket already, the match between Federer and Shadow just got a lot more interesting because that winner will have to go on and face Knee. And, of course, loser of this set is going to go off to fight against the winner of Rife and Tetsu. That's going to be happening a little bit later. So I hope you guys are looking forward to this. Top 8 action here for Emirates Showdown 2024. Yeah. One of the last Master events on the tour this year.
Yeah, only 2 remain after this, man. So you've got to get your points when you can. And right now, Tekken Master and Kokoma in a good position. But Tekken Master, I'm super excited for this guy because his play style is so unique with that Eddie, man. He just knows, he knew instantly how to pick, you know, how to play his character. And again, Tekken Master is not just a player in this game. He plays multiple other fighting games at a very, very high level. So I know he has a lot of fans watching at home, but it's kind of just that fighting game mentality and that experience that he has. Yeah. Maybe not in Tekken, but he's been on the biggest of stages before, Mark.
Oh, yeah. And it's nice to see him doing well in the game that is part of his namesake, right? Yeah. It's nice to see Tekken Master doing it in Tekken. Anyways, I'm excited to see this set. Yeah. We got Kokoma there with his PlayStation 9 in his lap, setting the launch coordinates here.
I can't wait to see this, man. I mean, is Kokoma going to be able to deal with the Eddie? That's the question, because if you're not ready for the matchup, then honestly, it's such a long day. And I've seen what Tekken Master does to people. When he knows that there's gaps in your knowledge, he will take advantage of that and just run you over.
And I feel like early on, especially when he goes into the games, he starts testing people right away. He knows, hey, does he know about the jab opening here? Does he know about the duck opening here? Yeah. Will he be able to do it? And we've seen him do it yesterday throughout the entire tournament, whatever he's played on stream. But I'm excited to see how it plays out here because, you know, anybody could know the matchup on paper, know how to fight against Eddie on paper. However, the timings that Tekken Master uses, he varies it. He switches it up. Right. So I want to see how that works out as he goes into this. Looks like the Feng Wei pick here from Kokoma.
Oh, yeah. Kokoma's sniffing, man. He's sniffing. Get Here we go. Bahrain versus Korea.
And I got to tell you, there has to be a good reason. If you switch from Dragunov, there has to be an amazing reason why.
Yeah, I think he wants to play a bit more of a poke-heavy play style. We'll see. Right now, Damak wants to start it off. Here we go. Tekken Master.
I like that, going for the plus frames to take his turn back and push towards the wall there. Ooh. And that's going to be key here, is how he's going to approach with that forward 4-3, that low kick.
It's such a good move. Minus 14 now, but, you know, doesn't really matter when it comes to Feng. But good launch there with the Wasani 3. Should be able to take it to the wall.
Yeah, and this is going to hurt big time. He's going to get some additional damage here. Goes for the shoulder. What's the mix? He has access to the shoulder heat, which will, of course, do a heat dash cancel here. Great approach move, and that's all he needs. Yeah, Kagoma literally just held back there. There was a lot of situations where Tekken Master had the plus frames. Kagoma was very aware. That guaranteed throw. And he's going to go in for the damage. That is a heat engager, guaranteed after that counter hit, down 4-3. Oh, Kagoma's not ducking after the relaxed 2 as well. And big 3+4 in heat. Gets the Majinga as well. Whoa, nice. Now my 3 counter hit. Yeah, tries to put him into the mix-up state. Here comes the heat dash cancel from, wow! Okay. He was ready for the mix-up right away. He's like, let me backswing here. And he actually gets the right axis now because he broke the window. Might be going to the balcony as well. Here we go. Big damage. And then the mix-up at the wall goes for the low option. Heat dash cancel once again. Oh, but he got his turn back. Oh my god, that was so close to killing him. Wow, he just goes for the down 4. Amazing. Tekken Master found that counter hit with the back 1-4 and gets the round on the board. It's crazy that, you know, it's his first time. That's a legacy strat there. That let it rip with the back 1-4. Yeah, it's crazy. Tekken Tag 2 stuff. Anyways, tries to catch him here. Kokoma just looking at the mix-ups there. Ooh, that power crush. You got to watch out for that as well. Here's a heat engager. Talking about heat, pops heat. Goes to the side step and jabs. Plus frames. Oh, I love that too. Tekken Master making excellent use there of the side step. Trying to open up his opponent. It's going to do a lot of damage here. Will he get the kill though? Here's the wall. Oh, he got it. Got that low wall hit with that final hit. The down back 3+4 string. Tekken Master. 2 rounds to 1. There's that 4-4-3. Catches him with the low. He waited slightly there too, using those frames. Yeah, and the back one to catch the side step as well. It's very good tracking on that 14 frame mid. Oh, he ducks. Full string, guaranteed hit. Oh yeah, he opts for the quarter circle 4-3. Tries to get more Oki afterwards there. He can get a little bit more damage if he goes for the forward right kick, but again, he loses some of his turn in terms of momentum. Pops heat. This is an opportunity now for Kokoma. Goes for the throw. Good break. Here we go. What's he gonna do? Very scary position to be in, but a nice duck there from Kokoma. He obviously knows that is high at the very end. Yeah. Still has heat available. Trying to go for the heat smash. Good block. Oh! No punish. That was the wrong punish. Oh, the Wasani 1 is a high. He had to go for Wasani 2 there. Big drop. Kokoma now takes it to the final round. Yeah, wasn't aware from that down back 3. He is in recovered crouching state. Oh, but a big 4-4-4. And sometimes as an AD player, that's what you want. You're going to keep dunking and blocking. Let me teach you. Okay, plus frames there. Go for the mid. This is not good for Kokoma. What's he going to do? How's he going to react? Because it's going to be a nasty mix-up at the wall. Tekken Master has access to heat as well. He pops heat. Here we go. What's going to be the combo? Down by 3+4. Mix-up time. FF3. Oh my god. 7 golden letters. Take a bow. Tekken Master up 1-0. And if you ever doubted him before, there's no way you can doubt him now. He is going up against one of the top 20 players in the world, making his presence felt here. Yo, the crowd's getting high, bro. They are definitely getting up. They're getting into it. He can hear him. Even with the headset on, he can hear him. Yeah, come on, sniff that, man. Yeah, take another one. There we go. He's trying to get the pipes clean, trying to make sure he breathes right, and, you know, breathing, very important thing. Try to calm your nerves here as you go back into it. That was a rough set of momentum blast. Yeah. He just went through Kokoma during the last round. That was insane. Not going to the Dragunov either. Probably saw the low-high matchup with Tekken Master, where Tekken Master 1-2-1, thinking I don't want to try Dragunov here. Sticking with the Feng. It was final round, so it makes sense to stick. Here we go. Second game, guys. Oh, man. Tekken Master feeling a lot more open about using his attack, and he's catching him with everything. And this is what I like from Tekken Master, the confidence, man. No respect. Just going in there. He knows how good he is. Great here. Gets the low to interrupt. The jabs. Nice. First use of that side step 3+4. He didn't catch him one. He wasn't ready for it. He tried to jab, Mark. I mean, that used to work in older Tekkens, but not now in Tekken 8. And Tekken Master takes the first round. Tekken Master putting him through the gauntlet, trying to get him with everything. Oh, big use of that 4-4-3 again. Yeah, back one. He runs up into back one just to catch a side step. And there, we finally see the sidewalk left. We have to see that a bit more from Kokoma. Yeah. And usually that's where the layers come into play. If you start sidewalking left, you beat a lot of Eddie's options. Yep. However, it makes Eddie notice what he can catch you with afterwards. So let's see how Tekken Master's going to adjust here. Oh my goodness.
And he's not jabbing in between back 1-4 either.
Yeah, Majinga level 2 as well. That's a knockdown. Oh my goodness. Just like that. 1 round away from sending Kokoma to the loser bracket. Tekken Master playing out of his mind.
Absolute scenes here right now in Dubai. The crowd's going crazy. Set point now for Tekken Master. No punish. Mashes into the Wasan in full string.
Oh man, look at him putting up quite a show. Great block there from Kokoma. Again, Tekken Master still trying to test his opponent.
Look at the defense.
Great blocks here, but he catches him, gets the follow-up. Tries to step here, not able to do so. Kokoma with the life lead here. He might be able to close it out, but what's the mix?
Okay, nice.
He should be able to catch him.
Nice. Okay, trying to go for the Hail Mary launcher. Didn't work out. Tekken Master still 1 round away.
All right, here we go. Tries to put him in a mix-up, but a big counter hit early on from Tekken Master. Oh!
Okay, yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, a little bit of a movement to the left, so Kokoma was able to get away from it.
Good duck.
Beautiful launch as well with the Wasani 3. Here we go.
Is he going to pop,
getting
though?
loud.
He does pop heat. Going to be pushing towards the wall here. Oh, the mix.
He dropped it. He still has heat available, though. 4-4.
Still had some of the heat left, but he got caught ducking. Here we go. Final round, game number 2. Such an important round here for Kokoma.
Looking for that reverse sweep. That's final round, both games.
Great block on the approach, too.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back 1 for counter hit. Guaranteed. Relax 3+4.
And again, not afraid to use that 4-4-3. It's got him in trouble quite a bit, but he's going to stick to it.
Nice, down 4-3 launcher. Kokoma won't be able to kill here, but he's going to get a lot of damage. Popsy should get to the wall.
Yeah, this is going to hurt big time. Oh, he dropped the second hit. What's the mix, though?
Wow, caught him ducking Kokoma. 3 rounds straight. Prevents the 2-0.
And the last 2 rounds, he caught him with that crouch dash headbutt. Both times, he caught him ducking, ending the rounds. That has to stick. That has to play into his mindset as he goes into this final game.
There's a couple of things I saw there, you know, with Tekken Master. Like, he went for the Wild Standing 4, and we don't see Kokoma even trying to twitch duck the second hit. The relaxed 2-4, he's not ready for the second hit of that either. Are we going to start seeing a few more strings here from Tekken Master to try and steal these rounds? Let's see, guys. Final game. Here we go. Who's going to take it?
Here we go, the Ortiz farm. And again, approach with that 4-4-3. This time using it from crouch low. Oh, look at this approach here from Tekken Master. Has a nice life lead early on.
Yeah, see,
doesn't even try to interrupt.
Yeah, didn't try to interrupt. Didn't try to duck either. See, again, wasn't it? But like I said, he's not ducking it. He's getting caught by it.
You know, if he's not gonna, if he's not gonna punish it, it's practically safe, right?
Yeah. Oh, big win. Could have got a launch there, but he committed to that heat burst.
Trying to test him at a big counter and the follow-up here. One more hit can do it. What a step.
He's going to recover some health as well, Mark. That's very, very important. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, this is not a good spot to be in, but a counter hit. A counter hit, back 1. And Tekken Master taking that round.
Is this Tekken Tag 2? What's going on, man? Back 1 for a counter hit again. The timing, that's going to be a counter hit as well. Into the guaranteed throw. Heat engager. Tekken Master with the momentum.
And I like the approach here. Tekken Master making good use of his resources here, putting him in the blender. Once the mix has him at the wall.
He went for the mid again. Kokoma refusing to duck. Manages to switch sides as well. Side step 4.
Oh, that's big. Here comes Kokoma now. Offense on his side.
Yeah. He's not jabbing, but he goes for the heat. That's a good option as well.
Yeah, he should be able to push further. He does. Oh, he was just short of the wall.
Whoa.
The follow-up here, and he might be able to close this out.
That should be dead with the right combo. Yeah, caught Tekken Master ducking. Couple of hits will kill. No!
No, he went for running 3. Wait a minute. Don't regret this.
That might have been a counter hit on that down 4 as well. Either way, guys, we're all even now. 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece. What a close set.
Caught him with the float. I like that. I respect that. Able to push further. Is he going to spike?
Go to the wall. Doesn't want to go downstairs just yet. It's kind of crazy downstairs there.
Oh, you went for the back 1-4 series there. Not able to do it. And here comes Kokoma with the huge lead.
Oh, this is amazing from Kokoma right now. Massive life feed. Can he get the comeback? Oh, hang on. Doesn't get the wall splat. Plus frames.
Bro, he's catching him with everything.
What a block. Well, finally goes low. And Kokoma was ready for it. Set point now for Kokoma.
This is crazy because, you know, this was the reverse situation of the last game. And now Kokoma with the lead.
Yep. Perfectly timed sidewalk left as well to beat the FF3. Down back to counter hit once again. Tekken Master getting counter hit a lot.
Yeah, and you know, that's great use of the move there. Using that down back 3, knowing that he can't get really punished too hard for it. Let's see what he does. How's he going to go into this?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yo, the life lead with Kokoma. He has him in range. Tekken Master, what are you going to do?
Oh, big whiff! That could have been a launch.
Oh, he didn't do it. Oh my God, he still finished it.
He didn't dunk. Oh my God! Final round again, ladies and lads. Here we go.
His ability to make these comebacks has been insane. Tekken Master on the verge of maybe going forward. That momentum. Oh, the hop kick this time from Kokoma puts a stop to it.
And here we go, Kokoma now pulling out all the stops. We still haven't gone downstairs. Great block, great break.
Oh no, not fast enough.
Oh, the mix-up is going to be walk flat.
This is going to hurt big time.
Are we going downstairs? We are. All right, Tekken Master wants all the heat right now, and he pops heat.
Goes for the Majinga, has access to the extra hits.
Uh-oh, the golden skeletons. Hang on. Finishing the string punish.
Let's see what he does here.
What a back
he dash cancel.
Oh, he's just blocking. Oh, step.
He clipped him.
Is that going to be dead? I don't think so.
No, he's alive. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Spag.
He's not dead. Oh!
No, he was out of range. The second he's oh my God, where's the punish? There's only 8 seconds left.
Only 7 seconds left right now. Oh my God, Kokoma, the Wild 34. Tekken Master is going to the winners finals.
What an amazing set and what an amazing display from Tekken Master. Kokoma now going to the losers bracket.
He was able to weather the storm. Kokoma made an amazing comeback in game number 2, 3 rounds straight. And played amazingly in that final game as well. He was 2 rounds up to 1, but Tekken Master, man, showing that expert Eddie, and that's why you got to put respect on his name. That 7th place at EVO Japan was not a mistake. It wasn't a fluke. This man is the real deal, Mark.
Yo, being able to do that against one of the top players in the world and doing it with such an exclamation point, that is impressive. Now he is in the winners finals, guaranteeing himself a great placing here at this event. This is good stuff.
But if we talk about it, right, break it down a little bit, we were saying, you know, before that final game, that there's certain situations we're seeing that Kokoma was not ducking the WA74, because Eddie's always just had WA74. He never had an extension from it. He wouldn't even try to twitch duck. The relaxed 2-4 didn't try to twitch duck that either, right? So in the end, Tekken Master kind of realized he's jabbing a lot after certain things, and he started getting counter hit, right? We didn't see a lot of sidewalk left either. When he did go for it, he was able to get around the 4-4-3 and get big punishes, but yeah, maybe a bit of gaps in the experience there versus the Eddie, but Tekken Master played amazingly. Oh, yeah. That was sick.
And that's the layers of the mindset when you go into the games and you go into the matchups here. Sure, he's tested them and he wasn't able to react to it yet. Yeah. But what if they meet later on? Is that same stuff going to work? You know Kokoma's going to be like, where did I go wrong? He's going to be thinking about that. That is going to be ingrained into his head. Anyways, we're going to get ready for more of the matches that are going to be coming up. We are now switching over to the losers bracket, guys. Yep. And first up, we have Raif versus Tetsu.
Raif versus Tetsu. These guys did play last year at Versus Fighting. That was, of course, Tekken 7. Tetsu took the first game very convincingly, and then Raif, as Raif does all the time, you know, made that comeback and got it 2-1 over Tetsu. Tetsu is definitely one of the most consistent players that we have in Europe. You know, no matter where he goes, always gets really good placements. But right now, Tetsu is, you know, on 23rd in the leaderboard.
Ooh, he's so close.
865 points, and he doesn't have a lot of master points either. So the more he wins here, the more he will potentially get closer to that top 20. If you can get a win here, if you can get a top 2, top 3, that puts him into top 20. So Tetsu has a lot on the line here. Raif right now is comfortably in the top 20 at the moment. But again, Tetsu's going to have to beat Raif. This is someone that's already got a win over him in Tekken 7. But of course, new game. Let's see what happens.
I think the scary thing with Raif as well, he is one of those momentum players that once he starts going, it is so hard to put a stop to him. Yeah. He has insane clutch ability as well. We've seen, I mean, there's a reason why he pops off. It's because his performance is crazy. Yeah. He's able to pull miracles out of his gameplay. And remember, we're now in the Middle East, you know, he's got his Saudi and Middle Eastern brothers and sisters in the crowd right now. Normally, he's the lone soldier, you know, going to different countries and competing alone, you know, representing Saudi Arabia. But now he's going to have a lot of support, maybe a couple coaches here and there. One of them might go up and help him. So that's one of the beautiful things I noticed yesterday, that he was coaching everybody. He was offering support to everybody, and I think that's a big reason why, and I'm sure you know as well, that this region is just so strong. They are not afraid to help each other get better. Also, Raif versus Europe, he has a good record. You know, he's won Brussels Challenge now this year and last year, twice in a row. He does well when he comes to Europe. I mean, of course, Tetsu, one of our best. Let's talk about his Jin. His Jin style is very unique. His ability to sidestep and use that 2-4, use the parry and the cat-cats, forcing opponents to make a reaction and then make the wrong decision. His way that he adjusts is like, sure, aggressiveness and being overpowering against your enemy helps, but he's baiting his opponent to try to get out of those situations, and he's making the right reads.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got that pressure that he just puts on you. He's just standing in your face. He loves to be aggressive. Ever since Tekken 7, he was always an aggressive Jin. The card's already getting out. Here we go. Germany versus Saudi Arabia. Rife and Tetsu. Who's going to take it? Who's going to stay alive?
I mean, both of these characters, very strong, complete characters.
Yep.
They have a lot to bring to the table here, but will it be enough to overcome their opponent? Let's see what happens here. Game number 1.
Yuki showed me a very funny picture just earlier of Tetsu practicing with Book and Rife sitting on the floor watching.
Let me study this.
Yeah.
All right, here, pushes forward and nice, gets the nice quick knee.
Yeah.
Good check there from Tetsu taking that first round.
And you know, Germany's had really solid Jin players in the past as well. So, matchup wise, I think he's going to be very familiar with what to do versus Jin. But Rive, he's just such a hard code to crack.
Yeah, I think Europe in general, especially since the Tekken 7 days, has been really strong in terms of Jin playing. You have players like Daniel Mato, right?
Yeah, Daniel Mato.
That has been playing across the world.
Yeah.
But of course, Rive making visits there often helps as well.
For sure. Okay, 1-2-4. He's mashing into the jab strings. 1-2-3 and 1-2-4. Big healthy, but what a block. Is that dead?
He might be dead, especially if he does this properly. He does have heat, he does have rage. Is there the rage art? Does it? Oh my god, all right.
Well, I don't know about that one, but it worked out for him. Goes for the 174 for the Oki. 2 rounds up here, Tetsu.
That's clean back-to-back rounds here.
Yeah.
Able to capitalize here, doesn't check with the luck. And on the duck.
That's exactly what you were saying as well, right? The side steps from Rife are so on point. Talking about that though, Tetsu gets right to the back, but no punish.
Good use of the back four there to catch him. He clips him with the ground dash one.
Yeah.
He's going to get a follow-up here, pushing towards the wall, and he has the biggest right fist hitbox in the world.
Oh, that's so good. 1-2-4, mix up time, gets the game. Oh! I respect it, man. You've got to do something. Bam, bam.
Yo, he just took the momentum back, and he got a lot of his life bar. That's important.
Super. Wow. Oh my god, no way he's going to make this comeback. Rage available. He can kill with a rage art.
Yeah, I think he might have it. I think he might have it.
Didn't even have to. 3 rounds straight there. What a comeback with 1 pixel remaining. Rive had only one hit needed. Goes for the heat dash, +5, and got hop kicked.
Hey, that move, down back 1+2, is so crazy.
It's so good. You know, -2 or something in heat. You know, high crushing, mid launcher is so good.
I like when Akuma left the series, he gave gifts to everybody in the series. He's like, you know what? I'm going to give you this crazy Dragon Punch, Claudio. It's yours. Take it.
So we got the Q80s coming up to give, some coaching to Rive, man. The Middle East, one scene right now all together here to help Rive. But this is exactly what happened last year as well, Mark, when between these two. Tetsu won the first game, but then Rive was able to make 2-game comeback. Is it going to happen again? Yeah.
Actually, great to be back here because, we haven't had a master event in this region since 2019. So it's good to be back here and be able to see the community and the players from the surrounding areas be able to battle it out against the players from around the world.
Absolutely, man. The passion here has been insane as well. And look at that amazing punish. Spring kick.
I like that. His use of spring kick to kind of get out of there and mitigate the risk here at the wall. Man, look at the damage piling up.
Optimization. Hang on. Down jab. Oh, what a backdash.
He went for the nip up and there's the punish. Here we go. Rive on the scoreboard taking that round. I feel like he got robbed in some of those rounds in the previous game. But let's see how he's able to adjust here and be able to use this momentum. Because Rive with momentum is scary. But that's the second time you went for that poke there. The back forward 2-1. The second hit being high. This time Tetsu ready for it.
Yeah, you can't test Tetsu when it comes to this stuff, man. Goes for that stage interaction. Big blast and big combo as well. Has Starburst available. Down back 1+2. Our favorite move. Bam,
great.
Bam, bam.
Able to get the wall here. Hey, puts him in a reset situation. Goes for the heat smash.
Yeah, shades of Morgul there. Loves to use that heat smash low. Does a lot of damage at the wall. 1 round apiece, the second game.
Yeah, let's see what he goes for here. And Rive, again, just using that movement to his favor here. Trying to create opportunities, but hey, Tetsu ready there. Gets the big launch. That's an important one.
Yeah, he's definitely using his movement as well. Tetsu, the lateral movement, sidestepping in. A big punish. Look at the combo as well.
Oh, and he gets the follow-up on the Oki with the shoulder.
Okay, he activated. He's got rage available. That's going to be a counter hit. 1+2 guarantee.
Did not go for the heat dash cancel afterwards.
Uh-oh. Mix up time. Dive kick.
Yo, this is going to hurt. One more mix can do it. He gets him with the mid. Rive moving on 2 rounds to 1 here.
One thing about Tekken I love is you never know when the round's over. Like, we've seen so many times, if you can get that one heat engager, that one interaction, it can really help you to win. You just got to steal that momentum.
Good punish here. Rive continuing that momentum, uses the crouch dash cancel afterwards. Trying to poke away, but I like the throw here from Tetsu.
Yep.
Get some great positioning here. Now, going to start some of his offense.
Okay, goes for the heat burst. What's going to be the pressure? A lot of chip damage being dealt to Tetsu at the moment. Rage available. Tetsu now has access to heat.
Opts to use the heat there, keeps him by the wall, but Tetsu still having access here. This time with the heat dash cancel, goes for the knee, the follow-up, and he's going to have the wall combo. What does he do, though?
Wow, look how high you went.
Wait a minute. Look at the damage. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, look at that. Tetsu now moves onto set point. Is Rive's run going to come to an end here at Emirates Showdown?
Saudi and Germany battling here. Very important match. This is an elimination game, and it could be elimination round. Let's see what happens.
The whip punish, amazing. Tetsu going to be able to take to the wall. Doesn't get walls back though, unfortunately. Right, 2.
Great use there.
Is this going to be it for Rival? Can he make another comeback? Good punish. Uh-oh.
Oh, the pressure at the wall here. He has access to heat. There it goes. He pops it.
Catches the side step. Nice side step. No, Tetsu! Is this going to be a can he kill here?
He might be able to. He should be able to.
Oh,
the wall wasn't there!
And the jab low. Tetsu going to get his revenge over Rive, taking him out 2-0, and Rive's run comes to an end here in 7th place at Emirates Showdown 2024. But Tetsu moving on, and like I said, he needs those points. But right now you can hear the crowd chanting for Rive as well, man. You know, this is someone that's been representing the Middle East so well around the world, Mark, and you know they have a lot of respect for him.
Yeah, great stuff, of course. Lovely crowd being able to cheer on their heroes here. And we're going to go to upcoming losers bracket match, which is going to be exciting. But you were mentioning Tetsu needed those points. He needed those points to be able to stay stronger. You mentioned that he didn't go to that many of the master events, so these points are going to count big time for him as he tries to get, of course, the best performances throughout the entire tour for him so far. But again, guys, if you guys are tuning in, Emirates Showdown 2024, I'm here with Spag, and we are here to talk about this top 8. Up next, we have Saudi Arabia versus the US of A, and it's going to be a banger.
It's going to be a banger, man. Shadow 20Z and Fedran. Shadow has been literally, he has been a world warrior, going everywhere. He got that big win in Brazil earlier in the year and just been getting good placements everywhere he goes. However, there are a lot of points to be earned for him when it comes to master events. He's now replaced his 13th place at Combo Breaker with this performance here, but now it's just a matter of how far can he go to push himself further into that top 20. Right now, he is currently qualified at 18th place with 1,085 points, but any wins he can get now just puts him deeper and deeper into that top 20 mark.
Yeah, but again, anyone between from 10 up to 30, they are so close at points that a master event performance, especially a good one, will make all the difference in the world. But again, you guys got to remember, there's still more events. We only have a few weeks left here for the Tekken World Tour as we try to figure out, as we end it at Tiger Uppercut. Oh man, Tiger Uppercut's going to be crazy. Let's talk about that. People are now strategizing where they're going to be going throughout the rest of the tour. I think Tiger Uppercut is going to be one of the most difficult, if not the most difficult, year-end master events because there's going to be a lot of Pakistani players there.
It's going to be a lot of Pakistanis. There were a lot of them last year as well.
And a lot of players from Southeast Asia that are just killer.
Yeah.
Everyone that's going to be going there is going to have their work cut out for them.
I saw the sign-up. I heard there was 20 Japanese players that are going down
goodness.
already.
Yeah, everyone's making a run, right? Everyone is going to be making a run.
But let's talk about Fedra, though. I mean, Fedra, one of the best kings in Saudi Arabia, and that's a region known for a very high-level king play. Not just him, Devil Rocky and other players that are very good with the king, but he has the execution down so well. But we saw Shadow, though, with the Zafina. He's actually gone for Zafina here. I feel like Zafina has the source, has the skills required to beat King, but you know, Shadow's been on the big stage before. Fedra, like you mentioned earlier, hasn't really traveled a lot, hasn't been on the big stage before, but we know how good he can be. The crowd's going to be on his side here, but you guys have so much experience against King in USA. Let's see how it's going to go.
Well, again, timing is different sometimes, and Federer, what he brings to the table, he has an amazing knowledge of his character, his optimization, and of course, the way that he's rushing down and mixing up his opponent. I am excited to see how it's going to play out against such a player as solid as Shadow, and it's going to be Zafina and King, kind of what we expected going into this, goes in with the blue early on.
Shadow definitely one of the best Zafina players in the world, if not the best, honestly. Like the
one
way
of the few.
Yeah, one of the few as well, but like just from the very beginning, this guy has been using Zafina. Look at that though, down for 2-1 counter here from Federer.
Has to go for the micro dash to make that possible, but here comes Federer.
Big damage.
Look at the damage on that counter hit down forward too, it's so much.
It's so crazy, man. Good break. Oh no, hang on. Woo!
Decides to cancel it out.
That while standing 3 is so good. 12 frame punish.
Decides to just go for the plus frames. This is big. Shadow has good positioning by the wall, but a great block here. And what's the mix-up?
Oh, both guys have rage. Shadows managed to steal the life lead now. Goes to the forward rompers 2. Nice timing, and Shadow steals the round. Silences the crowd.
Yeah, both of those players right by the wall. Could have gone either way. Not able to get that big duck, which was crucial.
Yeah,
but Shadow's still capitalizing.
One thing that's so big with Zafina now is her wild standing punishment was really bad in Tekken 7. Now, with the access to wild standing 3 into stance, we've seen Shadow use it a lot to like continue on the stance pressure from Mantis, from Scarecrow.
Yeah, and what's great is when she starts pressuring like that, a lot of her grounded attack, it's doing pure damage here. You know, she doesn't get launches as much as she used to be able to.
Yeah.
But again, the name of the game here is just getting that pure damage that she can't get back from. Well, Federer just put him into the blender that time.
Yeah, caught him ducking there from that mix-up. Good stuff. Oh, the 1-4.
Oh.
That is a string that you gotta be able to punish, man. It's one of the ones you gotta go in the lab and figure out how to punish it. Big whiff.
Yeah, and it puts Zafina into such an advantage as well. It's really, really scary to deal with.
Yeah, Zafina's very tricky as well with her evasion, as you can see there.
I like that use of the 4-4-2 there. 4-4-2, such a great pressure tool. Does a lot of chip damage as well.
Yep.
Very sidesteppable though, but I feel like that's what King wants you to do.
Nice, hang on a second, big chip damage, 1-3, goes for the down jab, rage available and heat, there's the mix-up now.
Keeps the plus range,
Is that
giant
dead?
swing.
Is that dead?
It might be dead if it hits the wall. It might be dead if it hits the wall, and it does.
Got the side of the wall there, Federer. No break on that giant swing from Shadow 20Z.
Nice approach here, goes for the power crush.
And that beat the low.
Yeah.
Kind of hopped over it.
It has a few frames once it gets activated where he's in the aerial state.
Down 3 count, it finds this mark now. Gonna go for the slide into the chip damage.
Nice.
Okay, he actually stayed on the ground there. You gotta get up.
Yeah, gotta get up, deal with the chip damage. You can heal that later on. Here comes Shadow. Big pressure at the wall, caught him with the mid.
That's what Zafina can definitely do to you once you start stringing together all those stances. Final round, first game.
Oh, look at that Federer just showing off that down forward 2 here. Trying to restrict the space where maybe Shadow could move. Oh, great lows here. I like that approach. Those lows will get him a lot of mileage as well.
Oh, sliding on it.
Yo,
There's
he's going in.
Okay, that's gonna be big damage.
Yeah, he's gonna pop P for sure.
Oh, look at the combo. Burns heat as well, just for the extra damage. One more hit to do it. Goes plus frames. Oh!
This is big. Goes for the damage with the Shining Wizard. He's gonna have access to his heat. He's gonna have to use it. He's gonna have to use it. Oh, he went for the crouch throw, multi-throw.
Yeah, that was really, really good from Shadow, man. I think in that situation, Shadow knew that the only way that Federer could really make a comeback was going for like a multi-throw that does a lot of damage. So a quick little twitch duck and then finishes it with the low. Very, very close game.
Shadow with the game lead right now, looking to improve his points for the season.
All right, Rive giving a few words. But we're getting into the game. He went straight in. We're going to Paris now. Here we go. Few words of advice. Can it help him? Again, super, super important for Shadow, man. Any win he gets here, Mark, just puts him deeper into that top 20. He needs this.
Let's see if he's able to pull it off here. He had the big crush there, but not able to capitalize. He was kind of, you know, transitioning into stance, so who knows if it would have hit.
Yep.
Okay. I like it here. Shadow controlling round number 1 here.
Nice, dog. Yeah, I think Federer thought it was a counter, but it wasn't. Shadow looking very, very ready. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Caught her right out of the tarantula.
Yeah, Federer's been having a little bit of issues trying to chase down the Mantis and the tarantula, but here we got multi-throw now.
Goes for the Scorpion Deathlock here.
Oh, nice.
Trying to catch aerial state, not going to do as much damage, but the positioning here is going to be so important. Shadow's going to be able to push by the wall. Gets it.
Yeah,
oh
amazing.
my goodness.
The down forward 4 string has so much wall carry.
I like that challenge there for Federer. Goes for the wall standing 4. Oh, but here comes Shadow.
The heat smash, beating the power crush, rage available. Punish it. No punish.
Goes for the mid option.
Uh-oh.
This is not looking good. He has to get out of the wall area.
Federer looking unsure on how to get in. Shadow has...
Big counter hit. That's one way to do it. He just beat out the timing.
Yeah, good stuff there from Federer. Picks the shots really nice. 1 round apiece. That looked like a counter hit.
Yeah.
And that is super.
If first you don't succeed, try again. Okay, he's going to get the wall here for sure.
Bam, bam. Wasn't a 2-2.
Now once the mix, he goes for it.
Not over yet, though.
Yeah, he just lost his turn. Of course, the Oki on that. Not too good.
Nice. Can he go with the heat dash, get the combo? Can he kill her, though? I'm not sure.
It's going to hurt. There's the mix-up. He should be able to get it. There it is.
And this is what Federer does so well. He's got a massive bag of tricks when it comes to King. Amazing setups.
Yeah, not that many characters can escape that situation. Federer, of course, knowing his setups, knowing his options.
And this is what we see Shadow do time and time again as well. You know, testing the opponent with the different stances that Zafina has. 3 different stances.
Ooh.
Big counter hit Shining Wizard. What a break. FF3+4. Giant swing broken. Shadow defense holding up.
This is good right now, but he does have a life lead here. How's Federer going to approach here to even things up? And just like that, hey man, he is going to harass with the low. Bro. This is huge.
I got a second range up.
He didn't press. He did not press.
And the punish. Federer taking it to a final game. I think he had a feeling that range out was coming. I had a feeling as well, but just pausing a little bit, playing patient, and getting the job done.
Shadow, the lone American player here. He has not had a coach the entire weekend. He is doing this all on his own here.
Yeah, and he's used to it, man. And look, the runs he's had in tournaments being the lone American traveling, I mean, it's so impressive.
Yeah. Yo, the crowd is popping off.
Yeah. All right, Federer, can he get the job done here? I expect a huge pop-up from the crowd if he can. But yeah, Shadow, though, super important from here, Mark, if he can get some more wins.
We'll see. You mentioned you expect a huge pop-off from the crowd. I expect a huge pop-off from the American at the caster booth if he's able to take the win here. But let's see if Shadow can do it. Oh, a toe kick, power crush.
Yeah. Good option. 2-1. Wow, good Oki. Activates Heat as well, has range available too. A lot of resources to work with. There's the Heat Smash from Shadow.
Oh, that was so sick. The reverse Jaguar step to be able to create space, and he gets the Heat Smash. Oh, look at that. He goes with the throw.
No duck on the down 3. Beautiful stuff there from Shadow. And again, I think Federer's not really punishing the stances too well. Like, he went for the Heat Smash, but didn't do a lot of damage.
Oh, but a great sidestep and a wonderful punish here. Let's see what he does with it. He has near the wall. He'll be able to put on the brakes. Great presence of mind there.
FF1 to catch a sidestep. Trying to keep him at the wall. Good step on that throw.
And the great thing about that FF1, it really tries to restrict the opponent from moving, especially by the wall. Does not want to get wall splat. It opens up for throws and lows.
Nice Heat Smash. What an option, man. Again, Mark, all of these sets have gone so close. Once again, one game piece, one round piece.
Both of these guys going at it, challenging each other at every step of the way. Here comes Shadow, Heat engage.
Yeah, massive whiff there from Federer with the down back 3. Shadow ready for it. Whoa.
And there's a guaranteed follow there. No, he goes for the Oki instead.
Delays the string. Good break. Be careful. Whoa. Just jab pressure, jab pressure.
Look at the challenge.
Oh my god. 2 throw broken. Heat dash. Catch him duck in. Nice timing! Federer with a delay into the low. Now he's on set point to eliminate Shadow from Emirates Showdown.
And timing has been the name of the game, and a big low parry here. He's been hit by that sequence countless amount of times so far.
What Oki as well, you can see Federer had to spring in his step, but that's a beautiful way to answer back Shadow with a down 3 counter and slide into the down forward 1 from stance.
Yeah, that does nice chip damage here.
Yep.
Have to get up, have to deal with it.
Shadow.
Oh, the second hit! Did he just go for a crouching grab?
I don't know what you're trying to do there, man. Big win on the hop kick. Hang on, we might be going to another final round. He burst, hang on, range available.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge. It's going to do a ton of damage here, but he has to adjust because of the wall. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
He has heat available, Mark. Hang on.
Here's the mix-up from Shadow. Get some of his life back.
16 seconds left on the clock. Time is becoming a factor. Can Federer finish it off here?
Oh, he got him out of the sky. He missed the follow-up. Nice. Oh, I love that. He went for the low, but Shadow was ready.
Final round once again. I can't believe it. What a top 8 we have here in Dubai. Shadow, who's going to take it?
One of these players will be eliminated from the tournament, but which one? Oh, blue stuff, giant swing.
The dash up giant swing, Federer, you're crazy.
And look at the positioning here. Zafina back to the wall.
But Shadow's been hit before, man.
Oh my God, again the timing.
The counter hit again. Good break.
Good break on the buster.
Mix up time. Woo! What a dodge.
Shadow was ready.
He's so crazy. But Shadow, it's Shadow time, man.
This is where it gets scary. Has the wall too. He has range. He's doing extra damage here. He has the heat mix up. What's he gonna do? Oh my goodness. Federer has to be ready. Oh, he throws out the range art. He did not press a button, and Shadow is gonna take it.
It's Shadow time, baby. This is what he's known for. Amazing clutch. That was looking like it was Federer's round there in the end. But Shadow with the experience, the patience, the fundamentals, the defense gets the job done. But big shout out to Federer. What a set.
Yeah, Federer 7th place here at Emirates Showdown. Got to give it up. He had an amazing performance here. Losing to Shadow and Tekken Master yesterday, but he made it. He lost to really good players. now out of the tournament, and that shapes up our losers quarterfinal matches. Oh my goodness.
So unfortunately, the Saudi Arabians are going to be bowing out of the tournament, but we still have Middle East in the mix there in the winners finals. As you can see, the John versus Tekken Master have no idea what's going to happen there, man. That's going to be a crazy set, first to 3, and then of course our losers quarterfinals, Takoma versus Tetsu, and me versus Shadow 20Z.
My goodness, I can't wait. I mean, the remaining 6 players that we have in this tournament could all use the points, but again, this is going to be fun. And if you guys have been following the entire tour so far, thank you for that. But if you want to get caught up, of course, check out TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you follow all of our social pages on X, at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and of course, you can watch the archive of all the matches and the tournaments that have been taking place up to this point on YouTube with BNE Esports. But man, that has been some good Tekken so far.
It has, man, and I need to, replenish my energy a little bit, guys, because I feel like most, if not all of those sets went to final round. Guys, we're going to go on a small break. When we return, more Tekken 8 top 8 action here at Emirates Showdown. We'll be right back.
Everyone wants to guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh, but you can't have Chipotle without guac.
Today, we make pack history in the eating competition you waited for. Join the hungriest players and get ready to be the last pack standing. Look at them go. They've got the power pellets. Oh, the ghosts are in trouble now. Pack versus pack means you've got to chomp more than just ghosts. Winning tastes sweet. He's got a taser. Bam! The tables are turned. It's chomp or be chomped. They're hungry. They're chomping. They're going all the way. That's it. We've got a new Chomp Chat. Who's next? Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Chats. Available now.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the top 8, the final day here, Emirates Showdown 2024 Tekken World Tour Master event. The matches we just had, guys, insane. My name's Spag. Join Mark, man. How's it been?
It's been great. Those last few matches in the losers bracket have been insane. Unfortunately, we had to get rid of 2 of our players, and we're about to get rid of some more. But before we do that, I want to give lots of love to our friends over at Chipotle. We are crowning a Chipotle champion from the weekend. You guys can see the player that we're talking about on the screen. He is still in the tournament, in the losers bracket, and it's DRX's knee.
DRX knee, man. Like we said, everyone's supporting him, man. You know, trying to see how he develops his style to this new game, Tekken 8, and he's been doing a great job, man, managing to get, as you can see, a win over Mangja, who's been, you know, smashing it on the international stage, and these guys have been playing since the old days, man, and, you know, managing to also get a win over Rive, who was able to beat him at DreamHack Summer, you know, a couple months ago as well. So Knee, you know, developing and getting much, much better, and still in the tournament.
Yeah, and he's still doing it with his tried and true character, Brian. It's great to see that, his ability to perform. He had that clutch matchup against Mangja yesterday, and then just if you guys have a chance, watch some of the VODs. You can see the matchups he had throughout the entire weekend. This match against Rife, as you were mentioning earlier, super sick. These guys obviously played before. I remember the last time they played at the DreamHack Dallas event, where Rife ended up taking that one, but Knee getting the revenge this time.
Yeah, for sure, man. You know, he's slowly developing, and we see as well that he's starting to use heat a lot more. That's one of the kind of criticisms that people were saying. He's not really utilizing heat, but he's got those combos unlocked with the Insawasan threes. He's got the heat as well. He's kind of figuring out this game slowly, and, you know, Knee, when he gets into good form, when he feels comfortable and confident, we know what he's capable of doing, Mark.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised, you know, this is such a young game. Still, the game has only been out not even 8 months yet.
Yeah.
and I feel like we're going to see a lot more surprises as we progress throughout the tour. But again, shout-outs to our Chipotle champ for the event, DRX Knee.
Yeah, big congratulations. Ladies, let's have a look at our bracket now. This is how it's all going down. We've got our top 6 now in our winners finals. This is going to be insane. We've got Pakistan versus Bahrain to the Middle East in the winners side there with Pakistan. Of course, in losers is getting dramatic. We have Kokoma versus Tetsu, and then Knee, we just saw as our Chipotle champ going up against Shadow 20Z, who had that nail biter versus Fedra just now.
Yep, and these are our final 6 players. We are going to be focusing on the losers bracket, and up first, of course, we're going to have Kokoma and Tetsu. These guys are going to be going at it. This is going to be, man, this is an important one because, again, points on the line for both of these players. Want to be able to solidify their spot to better their chances of qualifying at the end of the season. We have about a few weeks left here in the season. Of course, these master points are going to count big time.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, Kokoma and Tetsu, these guys played recently at Crossover, one of the challenger events in Europe, and Kokoma was able to take it and move on into the grand finals from there. So this is going to be a run back. Can Tetsu take it over Kokoma this time? Here we got Claudio versus the Feng.
Yeah, it's been a Fengway weekend for Kokoma as well. He's been using that character quite a bit here, making it count. Here's the follow-up. He gets a shoulder at the wall as well into the mix-up.
Yeah, and Kokoma's always been known as having that kind of really aggressive Feng. In Tekken 7, we knew him to be that kind of really aggressive Feng. So coming into Tekken 8, I think a lot of people thought, yeah, this guy's Feng's gonna be very dangerous, and boy, it has been. Look at that, 7 golden letters.
And that was a long perfect here to start off the set here. Again, this is losers quarterfinal, so whoever loses here in this set is eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah.
Will be tied for 5th place.
And actually, both guys here need the points. We just talked about how Tetsu was 23rd on the leaderboard, right, with 865 points. But Kokoma isn't that far ahead, you know. He's in the top 20, but he definitely is looking for points here as well, Mark.
Yeah, very, very important because, you know, everybody here in the top 8, of course, going to be getting points here, but the further you progress, the more people you're able to defeat and eliminate from contention, you'll be getting more points as well.
And
so
and right now, Kokoma is just running over Tetsu right now. Didn't even let him pop heat at all. 2 rounds up here, first game. How is Tetsu going to respond?
Let's see what he does. I mean, I think the name of the game here is just to be able to get the momentum. Start getting things going in your favor. But it's so hard to do it against Fengway. He has such a restrictive moveset here. And then as soon as you feel like you have an opening, things like the reverse Kempo comes out. A nice sidestep read.
He's picking the shot so well. He's sidestepping perfectly as well against Tetsu. Look at the duck on the running 2.
Space control.
Force him to pop heat. Is it going to be 3 rounds straight here from Kokoma? Yo, mix up time. Down for the confidence. And that's 3 rounds straight there from Kokoma versus Tetsu.
Very, very strong performance here from Kokoma.
Oh, yeah.
Man, is he all right? What does it smell like? Victory.
Oh, man. Tetsu, you know, this time doesn't have his coach. Doesn't have sephiblack. Sephi, where are you, man? He needs you. But yeah, this time no coaching. He's going to have to do this all on his own. He's got to the Lydia.
Yo, and the thing is, he has already lost 1 game. He is stuck with Lydia for this remainder of this set. He has to win 2 straight games to make things happen. So Lydia, the newest challenger here in Tekken 8.
Yep, and Tetsu, one of his main characters in Tekken 7 was the Lydia. He used to use Lydia alongside Claudio. Won the EU Tekken finals last year, and in his interview asked for Lydia to come back. He's got his wish. But one thing that's really scary about this matchup is that there are moments in Lydia's offense where you have openings to jab or something and to interrupt, and Fen having access to that back one. If Kokoma is ready for the matchup, I feel like it can be very difficult for Lydia. But let's see what Tetsu can do.
I mean, already out the gates, able to get some decent damage here. Tetsu making the switch over to Lydia. Great step here.
Yeah. But as we see, though, Kokoma realizes where he can go for the jabs. It's going to be difficult. Tetsu have to play perfectly.
Oh, great challenger from Kokoma. He does have the life lead as well, and that's going to be a big-time shoulder.
Oh, that's the movement is so on point. The perfect timing to get around that running move and into the shoulder, into dead. Kokoma's playing so good. Remember, Kokoma was our last year's champion of Emirates Showdown as well, taking out Rife in the grand finals, looking to defend his title. Bam bam, shoulder big damage, has heat available as well. Down 2, slap your shoe, 2 rounds up. Kokoma looking to speed run Tetsu right now.
I feel like the presence of Lydia and maybe the threat of having a new character come into the mix is not challenging or threatening Kokoma at all. Kokoma is really controlling the set.
Yeah, he seems so confident. Look at that, just staying in Tetsu's face, playing that defensive style as well, getting for the low parry. Are we going downstairs?
We might be. Let's see what he... Oh, didn't hit the wall.
He seems so comfortable Could have got a big punish there though from Tetsu.
Yeah, Tetsu's going to make a run. The time is now here. Counter activation here from Kokoma.
Heaven and Earth.
Yep, goes for the unblockable.
Good jab, interrupt. Nice, and goes for the mid. Tetsu finally on the board.
Yeah.
After 5 rounds straight, stops the bleeding.
Very, very important round here. Let's see if he's able to continue there. Gets punished.
Yep.
Has to be careful with that too.
Okay, good option to beat the backing blow there from Kokoma. Looking good here, Tetsu. Putting on some offense.
Yo, he's starting to turn things up here, but a good sidestep there from Kokoma. Able to take his turn back and get out of the corner.
Picks up time again. Heaven and Earth goes for the mid. Okay, Tetsu taking it to a final round.
That's the nasty mix-up from the Heaven and Earth stance. Is she going to go for the mid? Is she going to go for the unblockable?
Yep. Still though, Kokoma not deterred. Still going in there aggressively. Spring kick hits. Go to the sweep.
Yeah. Floor is, of course, glowing pink here. One more violent knockdown. One more spike will cause it to go downstairs, and that's going to be it. The big wheel kick to end it. Kokoma able to eliminate Tetsu out of the tournament. Tetsu's going to have to deal with this amount of points. Unfortunately, he's not going to get any more.
Yeah, Tetsu was one of the threats, I think, to the leaderboard. So everyone that's in the current leaderboard right now in top 20 is breathing a sigh of relief as, you know, Tetsu will get some points. You know, that 5th place will give him a nice chunk of points, but I don't think he's going to be in the top 20 just now, but he'll be just outside. Still a contender to qualify for the World Tour Finals, so we'll definitely be seeing Tetsu back. But congratulations to Kokoma, making it into the top 4. And again, like I said, he's our last year's champion, defending champion right now, so let's see how far he can go. But Mark, what's coming up next?
Up next, we're going to have Shadow 20Z from America going up against Knee from Korea. Losers bracket action, of course, a race to 2. Loser will be out of the tournament, but the winner will move on to fight against Kokoma, who we just saw.
Yeah.
So,
what do we think about this, though? I mean, character-wise, we know that Knee's probably going to go for the Brian. He tried the Feng early on in Tekken 8. He even tried the Dragunov, but we've just been seeing him go for Brian for most of the tournaments now. I think trying to be that kind of, that old Knee, you know, with just being a specialist, stick with the Brian, believing in the character, which I really like. But Shadow, he has 2 characters. He's got the Claudio, and he's got the Zafina.
I mean, for him, I think the most important thing is he's going to try to win no matter what. He is not currently in a position where he can qualify for the global finals. He's going to have to make a run over the next few weeks to be able to qualify.
Yeah.
Then the great thing is, with Tiger Uppercut ending in early October, it gives players 2 months almost to be able to study and be able to prepare for the finals. A lot can happen in 2 months.
A lot can happen
in 2 months. But to be able to get to that phase, you have to qualify first. So I'm expecting him to try his best here, but he has work cut out for him. Shadow, and I mean, I think with Knee, everybody watches his gameplay.
Right.
And that's going to be the challenge for any of the top players that are out here. They have marks on their back. They have people studying their gameplay and their mannerisms and their character style.
Well,
so
let's
not going to be easy.
Yeah, let's see if Knee's going to be ready for the Zafina, man. You know, Shadow's been able to trick so many people and utilize all those 3 stances that she has in such a perfect way, and utilize that poke style of play using plus frames as well. So right now, as you can see, Shadow with a massive lead, and that's going to be a heat engager.
And just looking at this opening round, it's not just poking him down, it's the timing and the mix-ups. He got so many counter hit pokes there, and a lot of reads on whenever Knee was trying to sidestep. Shadow just played that to a T, and he did a great job.
Yeah, every win head for Knee is so important. Like we said, he's in, you know, 27th place right now. Shadow's in top 20, so the pressure's on Knee right now. Gonna activate here and maybe get the wall.
And that was from a big counter hit. Again, the timing from Shadow has just been impeccable, really beating his opponent to the punch, literally.
Yep. Down 3 again, no block. Running 1+2. What's the mix-up? Tarantula.
Oh, and he has it by the corner as well, and that's going to end 2 very convincing back-to-back rounds here from Shadow. Shadow looking to go up 1-0 here.
That's the threat that Zafina brings to Tekken 8 that she never had in Tekken 7, right? That mid-range kind of running 3, running 1+2 pressure that she has now. How does Knee answer back?
Yeah. You know, often people will think, you know, what's the threat of Zafina? It's her movement, it's her backdash, right? But right now, Shadow showing that he's dashing in his face, making all the damage come from his offense.
Yeah, and forcing mistakes out at Knee as well. Good sidestep with the down 3, but no whiff punish. And Shadow now has the momentum, has the positioning. What a confirm, that was so good.
And he has the wall, the positioning here. He still has access to heat as well. Knee is in trouble. Oh, this is huge. He has access to rage as well.
Yeah, but no heat. Hang on a second, Damak 3.
Let's see if he can do it. Shadow has the heat smash. He's gonna go for the heat dash cancel as well.
Yep. Oh, Knee playing so patiently at the moment. Doesn't want to get hit by a rage on. 10 seconds left on the clock. Hang on a second. Good done.
Oh!
Wow. You know, he scares me so much, Mark, where he just holds back, he doesn't do anything for a while. It's super, super scary to do in this game.
Yeah.
That went under the 3+4. Wow.
Zafina able to low profile, but not against that one. The timing from Knee gets the big counter hit. He's going to push towards the wall as well. Let's see what he does.
Swaggy combo, down for 2-1 into the machine gun punches.
Tries to keep him by the wall here, but Shadow working his best to get out of there.
Yep. Did he sidestep? No, he didn't. Got to deal with Zafina in heat. Now, big whip! And a beautiful punish. Can he kill here with the right combo? Yes, sir. We're going to a final round in our first game.
And just like that, Knee getting that momentum that he much needed going up against Shadow. We thought Shadow was going to take it, but a big duck early on. Knee was prepared this time. He's going to push towards the other side of the stage.
Yeah, that string was in Tekken 7 as well, so Knee's definitely ready for that one. Go to the down 4. Have we got pressure now? Got to keep up the pressure. Shadow has heat available. When's he going to pop it?
Going to have to do it at some point here. Does not want to go down fighting with the resources.
What a block. 3 rounds straight, Mark. That was a reverse sweep there from Knee against Shadow. Looking good.
You know, the first minute of that set between them two, it looked like Shadow was going to go all the way, but out of nowhere, Knee able to use his defensive presence, find the gaps. There was key while setting ones, able to get those big launches, key launches, and he was just able to clean up, and he started using so many lows. He was making them count. He kept Shadow from moving.
For sure.
Sometimes it's just the presence and the pressure that he's able to empower his opponent with.
Yeah, make Shadow doubt himself a little bit there as well with those 3+4, the timing with the counter hits. But here we go. Can Shadow bring it back? I'm sure he can. Let's see if we're going to another final game. 1-0 right now for Knee as we go to the Evil Arena.
Boy, he hit him with it.
Wow!
Oh my goodness, that was a combo.
Oh my god, that was sick. Okay. Knee showing us some cool sprite strats, pushing Shadow to the other wall.
He's doing it again.
Whoa.
He's doing it again.
Look at the pressure right now.
Aggressive, huh?
Is that, oh, you guys want me to press buttons? I see.
Those were good presses here. Now Shadow starting to fight back. Look at him. He's healing a little bit with every successive hit here.
Uh-oh, we press buttons into the 1-4. That's going to be a counter hit launch. He has heat and he has rage available. Go to the heat dash.
Good advantage here. He has to be careful. What? He was out of range.
Yeah, so he ducked the down 4. The second hit is actually a high, so he stayed ducking just in case Shadow went for the second hit. So yeah, good stuff. And once again, the 1-4. What a string there from Shadow.
Yep, able to convert just shy of the wall here.
Now he's put his knee on the back foot. Good sidestep.
Oh, he went for a throw. That was a miss, but he was probably going for a sidestep taunt.
Yeah. Good sidestep on the 1+2. Has the positioning. You don't want to be against Brian at the wall.
Great block there from Shadow. Fighting out of the corner here, but Brian now in rage. Also has the heat act. Oh my god. While rising too, and look at that. Shadow with the quick lead early on, back-to-back rounds.
That's it, yeah. Like Starker said, 2 rounds straight in the last game and this game. Can he finish it off? That's the question.
But this is how it started last time.
Yeah.
Knee's going to start getting turned up.
A great start goes for the Scarecrow. 2-1, running 3 now for the pressure. That might be dead there. Heat smash into the down forward 1 string. 7 golden letters and 3 rounds straight. Shadow taking us to another final game.
What an answer from Shadow. 3 rounds straight, very convincingly there. Has to, you know, change the way he was doing the timing going into the matchup. He beat Knee again to the punch on most of those attacks, but again, just very fortunate to be able to not let Knee get started. That is, I think, the key there. He did not let Knee get started offensively.
We got to talk about it, Mark. Right now, Shadow's in a comfortable position. He's kind of done his job here, right?
Yeah.
And now any win he gets is like a bonus, but Knee, he needs a top 2 finish at least to get some sizable points towards his lead, his leaderboard, right? So, yeah, the pressure's on right now for Knee.
Yeah, he definitely needs these points. Again, he is not in the top 20 currently.
Yep. Which is so crazy because we've seen Knee so many years in Tekken World Tour be in the top 3 no matter what. But look at that, goes good side step into the forward 4.
Oh, no, he went for a back one. That was unfortunate.
Give Shadow an inch and he'll take a mile. Look at that heat smash. Uh-oh.
Got him moving, but here comes Knee with the heat smash. Great side step there.
Yeah. Super, super aware. Good patience from Knee as well.
Knee with the lead here. How's Shadow going to deal with it now? Going for the jabs.
The 1-4.
Second hit again.
Yes, still catching him, yeah. Running 1+2. Chip damage. Nice, that's going to be dead. Surely gets the wall blast. What we got for the combo?
Yeah, he should be able to close that out here. He's going to get the tornado into the follow-up. And the heat dash cancel for the victory.
That was sick. What a combo. 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece. Shadow, 7 golden letters there.
He's been getting a lot of perfects, man. He has definitely been working that offense. Great block there from Knee. Gets the knockdown.
And using the jab as well, you see Shadow controlling the pace of the game. Plus frames. Down 3 again, finds his mark. Knee is not blocking. He's low. Good sidestep.
Oh, I like it. He's able to get the full 3-2-1 string.
What a nice punish.
Yo, he's getting a mock breaker? No, he goes for the spike.
Careful. Oh.
He has to deal with the ship. What a sidestep into the Heat Smasher just like that. Set point for Knee.
Don't tell me we're going to get another final round. This is
Bro,
insane.
I'm preparing for it already.
What a top 8 we have here, guys. Knee, 1 round away. Go to the Q-Spec 1.
Yep, and this time he's starting to use it. Hasn't used it yet so far, but landing a nice hit and the follow-up. Knee with the corner.
Did he sidestep? No, he didn't. Oh, what the hell? Zafina just evading that orbital. Gonna get that counter hit as well. Slide into down forward 1. Chip damage.
And the activation here just to continue the pressure. I like it, Shadow. Working that. He did not get a whip punish there.
Look at the recoverable health from Knee. This is crazy.
Oh, man. How is he going to deal with this? He does have Snake Eyes, though. Oh, the follow-up.
What an option. 1 pixel remaining. Ladies and lads, another final round. Who's going to take it? So much on the line. Knee, he needs this win.
He needs this big time. Again, after this round, one of these players will be eliminated from the tournament.
Down 3, finds the spark again.
Yo, Shadow's going in. He's starting to go for those lows, but Knee was drawing as well. Shadow with the reaction and the block.
What a jab. Good backdash. Oh my god, he's just chipping away. Shadow keeping out with the jab now. Catches him with the Scarecrow 1+2. 1 more hit's going to do it for Shadow.
Oh, this is huge. Is he going to activate? He does.
No way.
Oh!
And Shadow gonna take it over Knee in the final round, eliminating him from Emirates Showdown. What a performance from Shadow, representing the United States of America. He stays alive.
He stays alive. I love the call out there, going for the ranged kick at the very end. Caught Knee as he tried to come in, but Shadow pulling it off. Knee out of the tournament, tied for 5th.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's enough. You know, as you can see right now, it's going to be Kokoma, Shadow. We've got 4 different flags here, man. The diversity is crazy here for this top 8. But yeah, Knee bowing out in 5th. That definitely wasn't enough, but he still has some more tournaments to look forward to. I'm sure we're going to be seeing him at Tiger Uppercut and some more maybe challenges and dojos to get some more points, because yeah, he definitely needs more now.
I wonder if these players are going to make the crazy trek, because you know, if you look at the upcoming master events, we have Bolivia next weekend, and that is quite the trek, going to South America. I wonder if these players, I wouldn't be surprised if they all try to go to every single one left.
From what I've heard, you know, they were saying that we'll see how this tournament goes, and then we'll make our decision. You know? Now a decision has to be made. Is he going to go to Bolivia? But guys, I think you might be able to hear the crowd getting loud, and that's because we're going up into the winners finals, where we have Middle East versus Pakistan. It's Bahrain, Tekken Master, who took out Kokoma 2-1 with that Eddie. Amazing performance by him. He also got a win over Lowhigh 2-1. And here's the rock, paper, scissors.
You know, Kokoma is going to be watching this very intently. Obviously, he still has to go through Shadow if he wants to be able to face one of these 2 players. But again, he has a score to settle with each one of them. Last time Kokoma played against a John, he ended up taking the victory. And we saw earlier today, Tekken Master was able to get the best of Kokoma. But again, I feel like between now and then, he has to have kind of looked up the matchup, trying to figure out where he made the loss. And I'm sure he wants some redemption.
Yeah, right now, Tekken Master is the only Middle Eastern player representing right now in this top 4 alive in the tournament, and he's in the winner's side as well. So you know, the whole of this venue is going to be backing him. But the John, you know, he was the sole Pakistani representative from Pakistan who traveled here. There's obviously some Pakistanis that live in UAE who are playing as well. But yeah, John, he's here and he's making it count, man. He's in top 3, so he's already got quite a few points, man. But like we were saying before the top 8 mark, the John doesn't have a lot of points, so he needs this win, and then he needs to do more as well.
I mean, I think it's very worth calling out for the Pakistani players. A lot of them don't get an opportunity to travel to various master events just because it's so difficult to get the visa approval to be able to do that. And I think you called this out, especially when we were talking about a different tournament format where we were talking about EWC. For that LCQ, for some of these players, it's their only chance. It's not just a last chance. For players like this might be the only opportunity that he gets. Well, we know that Pakistan can pretty much get into Thailand pretty easily for their players, but maybe Bolivia's not even an option for him.
Yeah, I don't know if Bolivia's an option. I was talking to him, he goes Mexico.
Even the challenger events,
yeah,
right?
He said Mexico's going to be very difficult for Pakistan as well. But, I mean, yeah, he's got to make every single opportunity count, and he's here right now in the winners finals. But the question is, Mark, can he deal with Tekken Masters Eddie? You know, there's not a lot of Eddie players at the high level competing in the Tekken World Tour right now. We've seen John Ding and what he's able to do, but Tekken Master has his own style. We saw how he was able to slowly break down Kokoma and utilize the gaps in his knowledge there as well. And I don't know if there's a lot of Eddie players in Pakistan as well. So the question is, does the John know what he has to do here versus the Eddie?
We're about to find out, and I love it because the way that Tekken Master approaches the matchup, it's like a test, and he's putting them through all of the trials. He's like, you know what? Let's see how much you know about my character. Let's see how much you know about the matchup.
Yeah.
And he's been adjusting on the fly. I mean, it's the mark of a champion. You know, we talked about earlier how he's such a great player on the global level for other games as well, and it's nice to see him doing it here in Tekken as well. So excited to see how this is going to play out. I'm happy because these are my two main characters.
Yeah.
But I feel like I like King a little bit more, so that's where I'm going to draw the line.
Cool. Well, here we go, ladies and lads. Emirates Showdown 2024 Winners Finals. Who is going to be making it into the grand finals at first to 3? Pakistan versus Bahrain. Eddie versus King.
Let's see how they're going to approach here. I have a feeling a lot of it early on is going to be that forward 4-3 and his ability to get in crane mix-ups. However, because the faster poke there with the John with that down forward 2, you're going to have to watch out for that because look at how much damage that did.
There's actually quite a few Pakistanis in this venue as well, so you know there's going to be on both sides a lot of shouting and screaming. But good, gets that counter hit.
Yeah, just like that, he caught up with something that is new to Tekken 8 Eddie. He caught up with a 4-2-1-4, the last hit, able to do that stun and the follow-up for the damage.
Yep, has the life feed. Did he sidestep? No, he didn't sidestep the heat burst. 3+4, plus frames, more plus frames, gotta guess. And again.
He's testing him. He didn't even get the follow-up here, but a good counter hit from the John.
Oh my god, dude.
Now what? What are you going to do? Oh, he caught him with the main. He should be able to close it out.
Good stuff, man. Yeah, both guys putting each other into the blender. And the John coming out on top there in the first round.
I love it there. The reverse Jaguar step to beat out the approach.
Yeah. That's one option that King has, right, versus the 4-4-3. Good sidestep into the heat engager now. The John has a big life lead, getting some pressure. And a back 1-4. Plus frames, no jab interrupt. No jab interrupt there either on the 4-4.
I feel like a lot of the challenge here is going to get the follow-up here. Not going to do too much damage because he hit him out of the sky, but he misses the follow-up there with the Jaguar too.
Still gets that mid though, and it's mix-up time once again. Finishes the string. We saw the John do that a lot where he doesn't go for the run, he just takes the plus frames and goes for a mix, low or mid.
Okay, he gets the punish. Goes to the low from relax.
Cool, that was a counter hit on the down 4-2 again.
I think this is a big plus for the John too. Is like it's much harder for Eddie to sidestep against most of the compared to most of the cast, right?
Yeah.
He has a sidestep now and a sidewalk which he did not have before, but it's not the best sidestep.
Yeah, and we haven't been seeing Tekken Master really, the John go for a lot of throw mix-ups as well. I want to see him test Tekken Master throw breaking a little bit.
He's going to be able to evade here. Gets the follow-up. He's going to do the heat dash cancel into the damage. He should be able to get the round.
No,
he doesn't get it.
Nice down for one to finish it off. Tekken Master on the board. Punish it. Good.
Nice.
FF3.
Oh, I love it. Did not flinch, did not hesitate. He just went for it.
Yeah, a lot of people have just been watching Tekken Master transition from the relax into the handstand, but John just going for that hop kick.
Good nip up there, able to get out of the area.
The 3-3, Jim Mashima.
That guy's good, man. Okay, ooh, here we go. Counter activation.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that is important because he gets out of the corner. Oh, but he just woke up with it. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, look at this. The mix up. Nice, okay. Final round, Tekken Master, look at the reverse sweep.
And again, this is a longer set too. This is a race to 3. These guys going at it back and forth here, going to the final round in game number 1. This time opening them up with the low back to back.
Back 1-4, he didn't jab in front again. Hop kick. Right now, Tekken Master. Oh,
he didn't get the follow-up.
Could have hop kicked that maybe.
Yeah, he recovers standing. Oh, he's dead.
I think this might be dead with the right combo. Heat dash maybe. He doesn't even need to. He doesn't even need to. Tekken Master. 3 rounds straight versus the John after losing the first 2.
Oh, the crowd is going in.
Tekken Master has a little smile on his face as well, as we have someone coming up to give a few words to the John. And the John's like, I'm good, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm alright. I'm alright.
I'm good. I know me. King got me. All right, Tekken Master, all smiles. He's been all smiles throughout the entire weekend so far.
Yep.
Forcing everybody to react to his gameplay, play his style, and he's been doing a great job of controlling. I'd say he's in control most of the time.
I'll tell you what, Mark, man, it must feel good, right? Like, being from the Middle East, where you normally have to travel out. We've heard it from the other players before, where they're always, you know, in enemy territory, so to speak, right? But now, you can see the smile on his face, having his own home crowd give him the cheers, right? So it should give him energy. But the dash up into Giant, oh my god!
Yeah. Blue stuff, able to hit. Big lead here for the John, and he gets the smash on the trade. Doesn't matter because it's going to get him the dub.
Yeah, good stuff. First round to John once again.
Good block. Great punish here.
Dash up giant swing. This is what I was saying in the last game, right? Tests Tekken Master's throw break. Let's see if he knows how to deal with it.
What's the crazy thing too is I feel like Tekken Master's what he goes with the rodeo, something you barely see nowadays. But I feel like he's probably thinking that it's a 1+2 throw because it looks like it, right? The way he's doing the dashing giant swing. So he's like, wait a minute, I'm getting thrown.
He's just probably pressing 1+2. You're right. Okay, we got mix up time once again. Relax. Goes for the 2. Rage available, heat available, pops heat, big wave.
Oh, it's not a natural combo there. He might be. He might be, and he is.
It kills. All right, the John up 2 rounds once again, but it's not over. We saw Tekken Master for 3 rounds straight last game. Down for 2-1 counter hit.
And look at this damage too. It's going to hurt big time. The blue stuff, running Shining Wizard.
Try to go for the back row catch. Here we go now. It's Tekken Master time.
Nice use with the back one there. I love it. Forcing the crouch mix up.
Okay, gets the launch with the Watson 1-3. Jab into he first. What's going to be the combo? Gets the Manjinga. Wow, just palm kick raw. The John looking good. Is he going to activate here as well? He does.
Into the Shining. What's the mix up he's going to do afterwards? He's going to go for the forward. Goes for the people's elbow. Oh, the nip up able to evade it.
And
this is huge damage.
He presses buttons into the 4-4. Rage available. Is Tekken Master going to go for a rage out here?
I would do it. Oh, no. Instead he's going for the wall. Oh, was that countering?
He broke the giant swing.
Oh, he's dead. He's hella dead.
Amazing rage art. The reaction from the John. That's going to be 3 rounds straight. Wow, we're very back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen, in our winners finals. It's going to be 1-1.
Bahrain and Pakistan battling each other here. Going for these points again for one of these remaining players. It's going to be the first Master event victory for them.
Yeah. Again, like we mentioned, right? Both these guys
560 points on the line?
560 points. Yeah, I mean, both these guys don't really have a lot of points on their leaderboard, but they can make a late run here if they win here and manage to take some more points from the remaining tournaments. But of course, got to get through each other here now. 1 game apiece. We're going to the Elegant Palace. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Destruction. We have 2 breakable wall here, balconies that can go downstairs for even more potential damage. Nice power crush things.
Yep.
Start things off.
Just raw mix up now. Goes for the people's 4. Counter hit on the handstand 1. Look at the pressure right now from Tekken Master. Oh my God, catch him ducking. That was an Eddie round. Yeah,
forcing him to guess, and he guessed wrong. Back to back to back there. Tekken Master able to come out on top of that opening round.
Yep. Okay, he's breaking these throws now as well. He went for the Shining Wizard this time.
Oh, he could have got a launcher. He's opting for the wall standing 1-4 instead. Oh, he's testing him.
Uh-oh, 3-3.
He's seeing what he knows.
Dash up giant swing, Tekken Master with a break. Count it, guaranteed.
And the mix of the wall is going to be scary here. What's he going to go for?
That's going to be a wall splat into the heat smash. Tekken Master, 2 rounds up here in our 3rd game. And we're not seeing a lot of lateral movement from the John either. Those 4-4-3s be hit.
Let's see what he does here. Good block. Gets the launch here.
Minus 13, so that's going to be a full launch. Eddie, one of the few characters that has a 13-frame while standing launcher.
Yeah, that's a big thing too, because you got to remember, it's like, yeah, it's going to be hard to sidestep, but wait a minute, I can launch it.
Yeah. Still has heat available. 4-4 for the pressure.
Oh, look at this pressure here!
Oh,
Tekken Master just running over the John right now.
You're looking for a counter hit. He wants a heat engage or something.
Oh, that was huge. Yeah, because it was there, did not get the heat engager. Ooh, hot plate special.
He had to burn heat there. Punish it.
Let's see what he does. Has to deal with the mix-up here. Goes to the mid.
Good defense here. Goes to the low. 134 catches the sidestep. And Tekken Master 2-1 up now. Stone Cold Killer. Looking good.
Because, you know, the John won 3 rounds straight very convincingly, but Tekken Master wasn't phased at all. He got 3 rounds back.
And the John scratching his chin, trying to crack this Eddie code, man. You know, we haven't been seeing the jab interrupts like you mentioned, Mark. There's certain situations off the back 1-4-4-4, you know, even the while standing 4 string where you can jab interrupt, and he hasn't shown it to us once. We haven't been seeing the sidewalk left that we saw from Kokoma that was able to get around that power crush, that running 3, that forward 4-3 from Eddie. So we need to see if John can make the adaptation here. Otherwise, it looks like Tekken Masters going to the winners, to the grand finals.
Yeah, he has to. I mean, this is important. Again, these guys have a little bit of buffer, but you do not want to be in a position where you have to go to the loser's bracket. Anyways, here we go. Big counter hit early on. Ton of damage here. Is he going to activate? Oh, no, he's going for the wall instead.
Yeah, got the wall splat into the shining with the good stuff there from John. I like the optimization. Has the life in that counter hit.
Guaranteed follow there from the counter hit shove. Oh, yeah, he's putting him in the blender now.
Yeah, putting him in his own blender. No jabbing trap once again on the 4-4. Down 4-4, good block. No duck, again on the string.
Oh, crazy. Down 1 neutral 2 to take his turn back into the ollie kick. Sealing the deal for round number 1 again. The John trying to catch up. He gets the follow here. The second hit able to land.
And then Tekken Master trying to whip punish and just got hit by the second hit. Running 3. The legs.
Trying to test him here.
Into the full launch here, Mark. There we go.
And it's great because that duck there beats out a number of options, whether it's that low attack or if it's a throw. Tekken Master was able to get the launch there, but good stuff here, pushing towards the wall. Ooh, he backs up first before doing it.
Oh, he got the counter confirmed.
And he has rage.
He has rage, he has heat available as well, all the resources to work with. Ray Johns goes for it, I respect it. I think he just wants to go and net that guaranteed damage.
Not just that, he's going to heal as well. Eliminates the gray bar, so Tekken Master is not able to heal, but the John is able to get some of his life back, and he's going to be able to force a mix-up here with the heat dash. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. He's
he's going to trade and he's going to win. Never mind, wasn't even a trade.
All right, the John making the right decision. 2 rounds up. This is so back and forth. FF3 goes for the mid option. Down 4-2, just checking him.
Oh,
he's not afraid of those lows, Mark. Even though it's launch punishment versus Eddie, goes for the back 3% power crush.
I like the option. Oh, he was in trouble there. That could have been a bad trade.
3+4. Mix up time. Nice!
Yo, he's getting the big launch here. The up forward to the big combo. He should be able to push towards the wall as well.
Crowd going wild. Is he going to go to the wall? I think that might be dead. Yes, it is. Tekken Master on the board.
Cleaning up with that last hit. Able to get the round here. 2 rounds to 1 here. The John desperately trying to fight and extend the series even further.
Those lows are hitting now. Not ducking the relaxed 2-4 either. That's not good. Tekken Master. Zatater for no whip punish and a beautiful block punish on that 4-4 neutral 2. Eddie special.
He's going to go for the down back 3+4 series. Gets the big damage at the end.
Punish.
Uh-oh. Here comes the John.
Oh, wait.
You better guess right.
He does. Still has heat available as well.
He's able to get up to the giant swing. And if that hits the wall, it should be done. It should be over.
Oh, yes. Here we go. We're going to another final game. Can you believe it? What a top 8 we have here in Dubai for Emirates Showdown. It all comes down to one final game. Been so back and forth.
Yeah, these guys are fighting. Which one of these two wants it more? Again, this would be a huge win, especially for one of these two, to be able to take it here in this region. But again, it's not over yet. They still have 2 more players in the losers bracket. One of these players will have to go down there to visit. But will they make it out? We are in the destructive arena right now.
The evil arena. There we go, ladies, that's final game incoming in this first of 3. Who's making it in the winner's side of our grand finals? Is it going to be Pakistan or Bahrain? And again, the John starting off with a down 4-2 counter hit.
Let's see what he does. He's seeing red here. Oh, he tried to go for the toe kick. He wanted to explode.
Uh-oh, now you got to deal with the mix-ups. Uh-oh.
Oh, scary situation to be in.
No, you're jabbing at the wrong time.
He got caught. And Majinga goes with the low attack.
What a duck.
He's trying to mix them up. He's trying to pressure.
The John, good sidestep on the throw. Tekken Master strikes first blood. But like again, not jabbing at the right time. You have to jab after back 1 to get the flow.
Nice, gets him with the second hit here. Now pressuring by the wall. Here comes the John, big counter hit. He's going to get the follow-up, sends him to the sky.
Yep, big damage incoming. Has heat available as well. Bam, bam, bam.
Interesting. Goes for the pressure, wants to keep the heat. Oh, he's getting with everything. But here comes Tekken Master.
Yeah, he's got heat available. I'm going to see that heat smash. Good duck.
Oh, he tech rolls.
I love that setup. No, punish it. Bad punish.
Yeah, he could have got a launch there. What's he going to do? How's he going to deal with this?
The mix-up, the blender from the Tekken Master.
He's putting him in, oh my God, making him block everything.
Oh my God.
Oh, he got
He's
him.
dead.
It's over.
He's dead.
It's over.
Tekken Master, any specialist, 1 round away from grand finals. Can you believe it? The crowd is on their feet.
That handstand grab is unbreakable. Forced him into a mix-up. He was trying to block everything. He was so focused on blocking, he forgot about the throw.
And now we can see the back one string coming out again. The John, he needs a reverse sweep.
Goes for the 4-4-3 that time.
Confidence.
Oh, he caught him out of the sky. Gets him. He stayed on the ground, but a big punish. He's a shoot from the John.
That was a vital block because that would have also got the stage interaction. Shining Wizard.
He's going to be able to capitalize here. The pressure from the block of the elbow. Counter activation here, going the other way. Let's see what they do.
Just burns it straight away, goes for the mid. Be careful that 3+4 plus frames. Hard kick. I think the John might be able to take it. Yes, Shining Wizard. He stays alive, Mark.
That was such a clutch read there. He knew he was going to press for something. No hesitation from the John, able to get the hop kick, staying alive here. But again, it's still 2 rounds to 1. Tekken Master with the advantage here, but a big block, big punish.
We're finally blocking them 4-4-3s, pushes Tekken Master to the wall, goes for the throw now.
What's he going to do? Is he going to go for the STF? Oh no. Is he going to put him into the bridge, the Romero special?
Oh no, he's going to break that back. He's going to break that back.
Not just that, he has Crazy Yoki afterwards. Let's see what he does. Oh, he almost caught him.
No, don't tell me. Back on 4 again.
No, I'm going to tell you because you know it's on the horizon, Spag.
I know.
We're very close to it, but a counter activation here. Let's see what he does.
Tekken Master, that's going to count it. Guaranteed. Relax 4-3 into the launcher. It's not over yet, Mark. Hang on.
Let's see what he does. Oh, the 4-4-3 landing again. One more hit can do it. Here comes activation. Oh, the jab, the second hit, and Tekken Master locking in a spot in our grand finals.
Can you believe it? All the way out of Bahrain, representing the Middle East, takes out the John and moves into grand finals. The crowd is on their feet.
What a performance. The crowd going wild, showing their appreciation for Tekken Master, who has now sealed a top 2 finish.
Oh, man, you know, the John, he was fighting, but I felt like Tekken Master was the one that was setting the pace so many times where the John was on the defense, right? He was forcing him to be the one to guess in many situations. Not dealing with the back one string at all either. You know, jabbing at the wrong time. The knowledge kind of wasn't there when it comes to some of the strings, but the way that Tekken Master was able to string everything together, no pun intended, with the manjinga, with the handstand, with the relaxed, perfect Eddie play there, man. And look at that now on the bracket, making it into the grand finals on the winner's side.
Bro. You know, this just reminds me of the conversation that a lot of people have been having. I've seen it on videos. I've seen it in social discussion where people talk about some of the worst characters in the game. Often they bring up some of the bears. Eddie has brought up quite a bit as well.
Right.
But look at it. You got to see the game balance and how people are approaching the game. All characters have a chance to win in tournament play.
In this game as well, like Tekken
yeah.
8, it's a balanced game in the sense that any character can definitely get it done. But ladies and lads, make sure to follow all the social media guys here, Tekken and BNE Esports on X and BNE Esports on YouTube as well to keep up to date with all stuff Tekken World Tour. Of course, TekkenWorldTour.com as well for more information. But man, this top 8 has been incredible, Mark.
I kind of want to not even take a break and just keep going, but I think we have to take a break. Everybody, you have an opportunity. We're going to be taking one last break before we get into all the action and we conclude and find out who is going to be the champion here at Emirates Showdown. We will be back right after this.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Sobre os monges Tekken, eliminando os restos da Mishima Zaibatsu.
技と体はかつてなく磨かれておる。心が不安定な状態ゆえ心技体の均衡が取れておらんのだ。
そろそろ頃合いだな。
わしこそが三島平八じゃ。
Ladies and lads, welcome back to Emirates Showdown 2024 Tekken World Tour Master event here. We're in top 8, and I gotta say, this has been one of the best top 8s I've seen so far in Tekken 8. This game continues to deliver. My name is Spank, joined of course by Markman the Legend. Yeah, I know you've been enjoying these matches, bro.
Dude, it's been great to watch. Of course, we were talking during the break, figuring out like where these players are going to go next, because of course these guys are going to have to make moves within the last few weeks. But before we get there and before we find out who's going to be placing in the rest of the event, we got to talk about the Tekken 8 2024 collection, these skateboards, these skate decks, and this awesome neon light. The Jin, Kazuya, and Jun, there's all three. If you get the whole set, it's about $180 USD if you want to be able to order it. Only 500 sets worldwide. They come with a certificate of authenticity. They're individually numbered, and of course this awesome neon sign. I mean, I don't know how you feel about Kazuya, but if he was looming in the background, kind of just pressuring you to do something with your day, I feel like this might be the convincing you need.
It gives you the motivation, right?
Yeah, the motivation.
Of course, this the neon sign, each sign is also numbered from 1 to 500. This does not come with the certificate of authenticity, but of course only 500 units available. So yeah, man, you know, I was talking to Bubsy about this, like I said before. You know, he's trying to create his little man cave as well. So we've been asking for like Tekken, official Tekken merch for such a long time, and now fast forward to Tekken 8 and where we are now, it's just sick to be able to have this, man. So I'm definitely looking to get my hands on this, and you know, the pre-orders are available at store.bandai-namco.com. So guys, make sure you get your hands on those because it's limited, you know, while it lasts. But yeah, here we go, man. Top 4 time, and our next match is going to be Korea versus the United States.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger again. Kokomo right now doing pretty well on the leader. Actually, both of these players in the top 20 currently, but of course, the points here are going to help significantly for them to be able to keep their spot.
Yeah, because right now everyone is very nervous because this is the first year of a new format, right? And the question always is, what is the safe zone for points? and I think that right now, if we're going to guess, Kokoma and Shadow are not currently in that safe zone.
Yeah.
But winning this event will certainly push them into that safe zone, right? So I think there's a lot on the line there between these two.
Yeah, and points values, of course, different from last year as well. Not the same points threshold that you're going to be able to measure just because of the points difference, and of course, because there are more events as well. So again, people have to pay attention to that. And again, they only have a few weeks left. We have a few more Master events, 2 more, and then we have, I believe, 4 Challenger events left.
Yeah. Yeah, important to note as well that both of these players have Challenger wins, right? So we're at Master event now, so these matches matter so much. We're going to Yakushima to start it off. Here we go, ladies and lads. Korea versus the United States. Zafina versus the Feng. And now this matchup actually was always kind of in Feng's favor in Tekken 7, right? Being able to have access to that QCF4, which wasn't punished too heavily by Zafina. The up 4-2, which moves to Zafina's weak side. But now with Zafina's new punishment, I feel like, you know, definitely Zafina could do a better job here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how both of these approach this particular matchup, especially with each other. You know, these guys have obviously ran into each other before in tournaments throughout the series of Tekken 7 and even sometimes in Tekken 8, but who's going to be able to take it here as they go into this matchup?
Yeah, and that backswing blow as well that we just saw Kokoma try to go for. Zafina won't be able to launch it. Her fastest launcher is 16 frames. And look at that beautiful low parry. Are we going to just pop peak? Yes, we are.
Yeah, this is an open stage here. Walls likely not to come into play here.
I feel like I would be so disrespectful if someone took me to the wall on this stage.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing here? How did we get here? Is that my fault? Is it your fault? How did we get here?
Down back 3, running through there for the plus frames.
Nice challenge here.
Yeah.
Right now, neither one of these players have heat, but we're in the open stage, and we're getting to close to a very, very rare timeout.
Yeah, Kokoma was playing quite defensive there. Of course, Rage was available. We've already seen Shadow throughout that Rage art, so didn't want to take any risk, but manages to defend well and get that round.
Great punish there from Kokoma. Good block on the lows, but it doesn't deter Shadow from going in.
Oh my god, look at this. Once Zafina gets going, man, it's so scary. She has access to so many plus frames, but beautiful power crush, heat engager.
And a big launch here. Great read on the low, able to punish in between. That second hit being high, of course.
Going to activate heat, going to go for the heat dash combo. Yes, 4+2. Not running 3 instead. Good execution. Shadow evens up the rounds.
Tied up here. This is going to be the last short set of the day. It's going to be a race to 2.
Yep, first and 2 action here. Goes to the Azazel hand. Forward 1+2. Good stuff. Heat engager.
Go, look at the pressure. Kokoma trying to create an opportunity here. Use that while standing 2. And the knee with the back 3.
Yeah. Applying pressure, and Shadow still looking for that 4+2. It is a launcher with heat. Is he going to go for the heat dash instead? No, goes for the heat smash for the plus frames and chip damage.
I like that too, because when he's forced in that guard stun from the heat smash, he's losing some of his heat bar as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. And Rage available. 1-3. Kokoma playing very patiently, trying to pick his shots.
Oh, look, just threading. What's he going to do?
Yeah.
Can't survive any more pokes here. He has to be careful.
Playing the keep-out game. This is the closest we're going to get to an infinite stage, right? Tekken 8, so Kokoma making the most of it. 6 seconds left.
That was he has a life lead now. Oh, and he got him. We never get to see that punch anymore, but of course, it being available, Adam's stance, able to come out and take that round, and just like that, Shadow in the lead.
Yeah, chases down the backswing, but that was super, super good from Shadow. Going down for the pressure from Tarantula. That stance wasn't so great in Tekken 7, but now much better in Tekken 8. Good backdash, didn't get the whip punish.
I like the chase down here. Life lead in favor of Shadow here. 1-4. Pressure here, gets the follow-up.
Go to the slide. Nice hop kick. Okay.
That was clutch. He doesn't have a lot of his life bar left, but he does have heat. That resource could be everything.
Yeah, he needs to do something, and no walls available just yet as well. So Kokoma's going to have to make an honest comeback, although he has heat. Here we go.
Oh,
nice.
He went for the mid. I love it.
Yeah, he's been. I mean, Shadow's been ducking quite a bit there, so Kokoma, good call out with a headbutt. Final round, first game.
Oh, went for the step there, but he got caught there on the down forward one.
Back four to catch the side step. Down 2. Nice. I like this aggression from Kokoma now. Switching it up, turning up the heat.
Oh, they trade blows, but unfortunately for Shadow, he got knocked down, wasn't able to follow up with the combo.
Down back 2. Nice. Wow, good execution there with down back 4.
Oh, look at the damage, just like that. He also has heat. Is he going to do it?
Down jab. Has heat available.
Oh, out of range. Got to be careful.
Nice. We actually saw Shadow backdash into a little twitch duck, but the timing on the down 4 there from Kokoma was perfect. His hands are shaking. He's sniffing. He's ready.
The crowd getting hyped for it, of course.
They like that, man. They like his face. All right, Shadow keeping it old school, man. Just getting a swig of water there. That was a very, very close game.
Yeah, went down to the last exchange. Could have gone either way, but right now we're going back into it. This time we have walls available.
We're in Paris. From one of the biggest stages to the smallest stages. Let's go. Like you mentioned, Mark, this is the final first of 2 as well. Short set of the day.
Oh, we got him this time. Clipped him as he tried to move out of the way.
Yep.
And Shadow working that life lead here. He does have great positioning by the wall, but you can't count out Fengwei. He does have great patience there. Gets the big hop kick.
A lot of time you can see when you whiff that parry to go for a hop kick launch. And Kokoma going to steal the life lead.
He has the wall positioning. He has the heat. He has the pressure in the corner. What are you going to do, Shadow? Oh, he's trying to get out.
Why does that back through track, man? Down forward 1. Kokoma. You know, when he turns it up and gets aggressive, man, it's so scary. Shadow wasn't able to deal with it.
And he has so many great options too. That down forward 1, of course, he still has the fish hook. And then he even has the insurance from that down forward 1+2 as well.
Yeah. Okay,
oh, got him.
10 frame guarantee, goes for the mid. Bam, bam, shoulder.
Look at this. Kokoma, is he starting to pull away here? He gets the shoulder again. And just like that, 1 round away from eliminating Shadow and moving on.
Again, so important. Both these guys are very close on the leaderboard for the Tekken World Tour. So every win here counts now. Kokoma looking to extend his lead. Nice, down forward 3 once again. He has all the momentum at the moment.
Being able to push here, gets the follow-up here. He should be able to get the wall.
Bam, bam.
Into the shoulder. He's going to make use of the shoulder heat dash cancel once again. This time, no, just harassing with the lows. Great block. He needed that.
And he gets the Scarecrow 1+2 as well. Last opportunity. He has heat available.
Oh!
Power crush to go right through it. And Kokoma going to eliminate Shadow 20Z from the tournament. But an amazing performance by him. 4th place there. Going to get a lot of points as well towards his Tekken World Tour leaderboard.
Yeah, of course. He is, I believe is he 20th or 19th right now?
He was 18th.
18th. Okay,
yeah.
So he's in the top 20, but not by much.
Yeah. So he's replaced now his 13th place from Combo Breaker
yeah.
with a 4th place, which is great, right? So yeah, Shadow definitely gonna be. I think he did his mission, right? Came here. I mean, obviously everyone wants to come in for the win.
Everyone wants to win, yeah.
But a top 4 finish is definitely. I think he would take that before the tournament, right? So good stuff. Right now, here we're going straight into it. Oh, the rock paper scissors. 1-0 to Kokoma.
Look at him. He's devious. He's smiling. He's trying to outsmart his opponent, but he just got bodied.
He always does this. Always want to wait a little bit. It's 1-1 now. First to 2.
I feel like the players get more sad about the rock, paper, scissors than anything else sometimes. It's like, I can't believe he bodied me this early.
Yeah.
Anyways, race to 3 now. This is important.
Yeah, and you mentioned it actually, Mark. the John and Kokoma, they played last week at the EWC. Kokoma was able to take out the John 2-0 with the Feng. So this is going to be a run back. These guys played very, very recently, but of course it is now a first to 3. And you know, Kokoma coming off that win there, 2-0 versus Shadow. The John coming off a loss, a close loss, kind of a heartbreaking loss for him, you know, against Tekken Master, where he kind of didn't know what to do there versus the Eddie. So, you know, what do you think how do you think that plays into this losers finals?
You know, it's going to be interesting because, you know, after the loss, especially for Kokoma, I guarantee that he went into the lab, right? He probably feels comfortable going into this, but I mean, looking at his play, and the thing is, when you're playing on the top 8, everyone's able to watch your matches and see how you're playing, what manners you're going in, and it puts things in your mind, like, how am I going to approach if I have to face off against this player? And this is one of those situations we talked about how they played last week. Right. But going into this week, it's not the same players. These guys have learned from their experiences.
Yeah.
And I feel like, you know, the John, even though he had a rough winners finals, he's still playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
Because he lost the set between these two last week, he has to have thought about a strategy going into this. He would be foolish not to, right?
Of course. Yeah. I mean, look, the game's only been out, like you mentioned, for a few months, right? It's been, what, 7, 8 months, right? And look at the level that we're already at. And that only comes when you take losses and you can learn from them, right?
Yep.
And these guys are at the top right now of competitive Tekken. They're definitely going to do their homework. But looking like the Dragunov pick here now from Kokoma.
Oh, interesting. I feel like, well, either or, they're both great characters, right? They're both great characters, but I feel like a lot of people are maybe a bit more prepared for the Dragunov. However, with Dragunov, sometimes you just can't prepare for that beatdown. Sometimes you cannot. He is that strong. I think without a doubt, everyone would agree he is the best character in the game currently.
Currently, for sure, man. He just doesn't let you play the game. You know, the QCF4, I think, might be the best move in the game completely. I mean, it does so much. It's a heat engager. It's a launcher in heat.
Yeah.
It's plus on block. You know, it puts him into a mix-up. I mean, it does so much, right? So that QCF4, if you can utilize it the right way, then it's dangerous. Run like back on +2 plus frames, running 2. Like there's so many pressure tools, but looks like he might be going to the Feng. He's thinking about it, right? Quite hard.
I mean, the messed up thing about that QCF4 is like, yeah, you can step it, but then there's so many moves that Dragunov has that can catch you, clip you.
Yeah.
That back 4 or the presence of the back 4 is just so scary.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think he did pick Feng, right?
He went to the Feng, man. Get a couple of sniffs in there before our first to 3.
That's how we beat him last time, yeah?
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, he's giving it to John as well. Like, yeah, you can have a sniff as well, man. He's like, no, I don't want it.
Too strong. I got too much power now.
The fist bump, sportsmanship here, ladies and lads, at Emirates Showdown. But it's losers finals. Who is going to be making it to the grand finals versus Tekken Master? Here we go, first to 3.
Here we go.
Korea versus Pakistan.
Let's see the pressure that we're going to have from Kokoma.
Yep. Once again on Yakushima though, and we saw how Kokoma was able to play a bit more of a passive game, right? When the walls weren't really in play, get that life feed and kind of run away.
I mean, both of these characters can do quite a bit of damage here, but there is some risk involved. You know, for King especially, he needs to get counter hit down forward too. Yep. He needs to be able to get a great read and go for the hop kick. Yep. It does put him into some situations. You got to remember, Feng doesn't have like the safest lows. I mean, the down back 3, of course, the hop kick punishable, but is that a move that he's going to utilize? Is that the one he's going to go for? Is he going to go for the down 2? Down back 3, of course, probably one of the better ranged options, but I feel like he's going to be fighting up close most of the time.
Yeah, that's what we've been seeing from Kokoma, right? That in-close kind of play where he's not afraid to just stand in your face and play that small Tekken. Look at that. Once again, the John with the life deficit.
Good down forward 2, trying to pressure out of it. This time going for the heat burst activation.
I think also standing closer to a King player like that, it kind of gets rid of that running mix-up with the throws. The running giant swing, the shining wizard that we normally see from the John. We haven't seen a lot of muscle armor as well, but right now Kokoma just death by 1,000 cuts. Good block there on the low. Once again, the defense holding up 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, Kokoma looking really, really strong here, but the John, I feel like going through the layers of his offense and what he's going to do to kind of get the advantage here.
Yeah. Still sticking to the same plan, right? Just go for the down forward 1, the down forward 2s. Just, you know, utilizing those strong mid pokes. Trying to slowly whittle down that health bar. When are we going to start seeing those throws?
I feel like he's trying to instill a fear of like, I don't want you to sidestep with me. Don't sidestep against me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he kind of wants that because he wants that down forward too, yeah?
Look, that was just all pokes. And that just goes to show how strong King is in his tool set. I mean, we know him to be a grappling character, but he can definitely go toe-to-toe with any character in the poke game.
Yeah, and all of that was just jabbing down forward 1, really. Yeah. He had an opening, he would go for the low, but he hasn't really had to do it. Let's see what he does here.
And look at this now, Kokoma getting the lucky early on, but overextending. Trying to go for that down 2 that you talked about, but getting counter hit.
You gotta watch out for the speed of the move too as well. Let's see what he does. And again, the John trying to insert that dominance. Oh, this time, what a read there with the hop kick. He's gonna close it out here, and we're gonna go to a final round here in game number 1.
Yeah, both guys didn't even pop heat there, man. Just keeping it honest. There we go. Who's gonna take the first game?
It's crazy too because you think about it too. Sometimes going to the open stage, especially in past Tekken, is like slowing things down, right? Let's calm down a little bit. Let's go to the open stage. But with heat and the way that these characters are just fully stacked, sometimes being in an open stage it doesn't matter.
That's it.
Sometimes you're gonna get those quick rounds, no matter what.
Good break, good stuff there from Kokoma. Down back with counter hit, making his way back. He hasn't popped heat just yet.
This is big because one mix-up can do it. One more hit. Oh, the second hit, he's gonna get punished.
That's a good punish there from Kokoma. Now he's gonna pop heat. Has the opportunity, but goes for that alley kick against the John with 3 rounds straight there. You know, the poke game. This is what we like to see from the John. This is how his king is a bit different from people like Poltan and the other kings that we see, is that he's very confident in his poke style.
His ground game, yeah. And I love the challenge at the very end with the alley kick, knowing that his enemy was not going to be out of the range, so he bet it all there. So great stuff.
Wait, did we see a single throw there from the John?
No, we didn't. We didn't. That's the crazy part. It's like, yeah, King's threat is the throw.
Right.
But he did not need it. There was a round where all he did was down forward once, really.
That's insane. You know, going up against Feng, who is primarily a poke character, but just showing how effective King can be, right, with the jabs. The forward 4 to 2, down 4-2 counter hit. The big threat of that counter hit launch is crazy.
And again, just like that, the John already showing his learnings from the matchup that they had last week. The John feeling much more comfortable, I feel like, in the poke game.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I don't like this. Kokoma's having to take more risks. You saw a big part of the risk earlier. He went for that down 2 in the prior round, and he ended up eating that counter hit down forward 2. He's going to have to be very careful for things like that.
Oh, he's spinning. Oh.
Wow!
Whoa!
That was tight.
Went all the way around that heat smash. Mix up time. Rage available here for the John. Looking for that counter hit.
Oh, great stuff with the back 1. Able to thread the needle. The dashing giant swing. If that hits the wall, he's done.
Is it going to hit the wall?
Oh, he's just as shy of it.
What a sidestep!
Oh, he didn't pull the trigger all the way.
Didn't confirm. Oh, big drop there from Kokoma. Didn't confirm the down back 1 string. And the John now 4 rounds in a row.
This is crazy. And again, dealing with the pokes here. Both of these players opting, trying to find the advantage.
Yeah, one of Feng's best tools to catch people sidestepping is that back 4, that fish hook. But I think the John doesn't really care about getting hit by it too much. Doesn't do a lot of damage. But still, though, Kokoma has a huge life lead now.
And I love that too. Just because it restricts your ability to get in, I'm not going to let it stop me. I am the unstoppable force.
Another dashing giant swing. Good sidestep to beat the down by 3. No punish.
Ooh, trying to catch. Good punish.
There we go. Accuracy.
Oh, see? And that is the strength of fighting against King. That's why that down forward 2 is such a threat, because sidesteps beat out a lot of King's options and beating out the throw there.
Yeah, that's that Korean style at Tekken as well, man. Just utilizing lateral movement perfectly. Kokoma on the board. The John still looking for that down 4-1, down 4-2 counter hit.
And all it needs is just a slight sidestep. You don't need to do a big one too.
Yep. I want to see Kokoma play a bit more aggressive, and that's what he's doing. He has the life lead now, goes for the Shining Wizard, good break. Kokoma's defense holding up, punishes the power crush as well, activates heat.
Here we go. See what he does. How is he going to deal with this? Good low. Into the dashing giant swing once again.
How does he do it, man? How did he break that? That's crazy. There we go. Shoulder into shoulder. Kokoma fighting so well here, man. The defense holding up.
Oh, Atlas Hammer to start things off. He's going to blow up the wall.
Playing a little bit crazy now. The John. Big read worked out for him. The glowy walls.
This is where it gets really scary. The fish hook. Pushing and pressuring by the wall here. Let's see if Kokoma's able to take advantage. Oh, that's going to get punished. He could have got a hop kick.
Yeah, that's good though. Just want to go for the guaranteed damage there because it was tip range. Rage available, heat available now. Gets to the punish. Be careful. Whoa.
This is huge. Oh no, got to be careful.
Oh my God, the John. Insane. Kokoma just dashed up and did nothing with that heat dash. And the John just going for that heat smash and taking us to a final round.
Oh yeah, he got clipped big time, and he's going to get the guaranteed follow-up here. Oh, and he caught him moving on the way up. This is huge. Heat activated.
Nothing working out for Kokoma right now. Everything going the John's way, but good punch in the down forward 1 string.
Oh, he got him again. Heat smash after heat smash, back-to-back rounds at the very end. Ended up getting him that victory. And the John with such a lead now going into this final game, potentially.
Yeah, man, that was insane stuff from the John there. Like, going for a heat dash, you're +5. You know, it's 1 pixel. You just got to go for a down 4 or a mid. It was guess for game. And then Kokoma did nothing, maybe expecting a rage or something, but that was the wrong decision because even if he had gone for a rage art, he had no health to absorb. He wants to get another sniff. Oh, he likes it now. He likes it now. He's like, you know what? I lost to you last week, but this is helping, man.
I feel like he stole his powers.
Oh, no, he's getting addicted, man. You don't want that on your gun.
Hey, that stuff really works. It really widens your breathing there. It's
Opens
great.
the sinuses, you know?
Yeah. Anyways, we're going to go into this right now. The John with a wonderful lead. Let's see if he's going to hold on to it. But Kokoma, he has his work cut out for him. He has to win 3 straight with Fengwei here.
That's it. Both guys' sinuses are purely open right now. Let's go. Can Kokoma make the reverse sweep? Goes for the Shining Wizard this time. That's why it's so hard to break because it looks like the Giant Swing.
I feel like, again, the threat of the throws becomes that much more scary the longer the set you play.
Yeah.
Because it forces the mix-up and the ability to mix up more from the John. But right now, Kokoma working that reflex, going for those punishes.
Yeah, finally going for those lows as well, which actually the Tekken Master used very well versus the John. The John wasn't really ducking a lot, so maybe see some more lows here from Kokoma. Yeah. We've seen it from the John now, though.
Wow, mini sidestep there. Whoa. But hey, the John is very content with going for the 4-4 neutral too. He's not going to get launched from it either unless there's a low parry in play.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice low again. Hop kick, and that's one thing. If the John doesn't want to duck, we'll just go for the hop kick instead.
He's so good at sniping those out too. I love it.
Whoa, amazing wall carry.
Into the mix. What's he got? What's he got? You got to watch out for the smash. Yo.
The John, those heat smashes have been finding their mark. 1 round apiece in the 3rd game.
He's doing a great job landing those heat smashes.
Yep. Truly trying to, like you said, Mark, just keep Kokoma in check with those down forward 1s and down forward 2s. And look at that. Presses into the final hit and gets launched.
And he gets followed there. Blue shining. Does a little bit extra damage.
Uh-oh. Reverses it. Stuff. Good break.
Oh, look at the position here by the wall. Nice low. I like it.
Yep. Dash up Giant Swing. What a break.
And at first he knows to see. Try it again.
Did he sidestep? No, he didn't. Activates heat up 4-2 to go around. And the shoulder. Okay, Kokoma now 1 round away from getting on the board.
He needs a game. He needs to get on there.
Sidestep 2. Good power crush here, Engager.
I get back to her power crush opportunity. Gets guaranteed follow up here. Look at the damage.
From 6, 3-3. Good sidestep, no punish. Nice confirm. Look how much time you have to confirm that as well. Crazy. The John finds his opening.
I love it. Great extension for the combo. And look at the positioning he has here. Oh, the spring kick. That was smart.
Okay, lows. Kokoma, he's 1 round away. Good dunk on the throw. And Kokoma finally on the board here. 2-1. He's not out yet.
I respect the test there. I respect it big time. You know, he goes for the Running King onslaught. Trying to get him with the unbreakable throw, but Kokoma was ready for it.
Yeah.
He does have a bit room to play here. Again, it's 2-1.
I like John's reaction. He just closes his eyes like, man, it's a good intro. All right, good stuff. Here we go. Going back to Yakushima now, Mark. So maybe a bit more of a slow-paced game. Although it's been a pretty slow set so far.
It has been, you know, but there have been those rounds too where the John is like, you know what? It's the round where I need to Atlas Hammer. He'll start those rounds with something crazy. Yeah. And they've been working, man.
Is this a case of Kokoma making, you know, these adaptations? You know, John's going to have to start adapting as well. There's that counter hit on that low. So strong. And the reason why we're seeing Kokoma kind of respect it is because it's got so many plus frames on normal here.
Yeah, that's the thing. With those plus frames, you have to deal with certain things like being in that throw range and, of course, the threat of an additional 4-4 neutral too, which he can kind of mask. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Okay, Kokoma evens out that
range, and because of heat now, extra damage, extra fear you have to deal with. Goes for the mid option. One more hit can do it. He goes for the elbow smash. He has opted for the round ends to be ollie kicks, but this time going for the mid.
Here we go. John now on set point to move into grand finals here and eliminate last year's champion of Emirates Showdown.
Can he do it? Will he be able to get the run back?
I like this. This is a huge life beat now here for Kokoma. Sidestep on the get-up kick, and look at that perfect answer back. 7 golden letters. Kokoma not going down without a fight.
Yeah, can't get any cleaner with that. Great use of the heat at the very end, too. He had the heat dash cancel, locked and loaded, ready to go. But right now, Kokoma trying to even things up here. These are huge rounds he needs to win, but the John only needs one more, and that's one way to start it. A big gut punch, gets the follow-up with the combo here, and not only that, he puts him into a scary position.
Exactly, Oki's going to be there as well.
Oh,
good
what a block!
Huge chunk of damage there, but still has heat available. Kokoma, there we go. John now popping in with the heat burst. We got Chance. Big hop kick. I don't think this is going to be dead though.
Big chance here for some extra damage. Oh, he missed a jab.
Rage available now, attacking the legs. Kokoma, last opportunity, our defending champion of Emirates Showdown. Oh!
No way. Did he press? There's no way he pressed.
Wow, Kokoma stays alive. Crazy rage out there. The John bet it all. This is scary now, Mark. If it goes to a final round, but there's a big shoulder trying to go for the Alice Hammer. Nice block on down back 3 though. That's going to be a launch. The John's defense holding up. Big pressure right now. Goes for the Shining Wizard. What's going to be the Oki? Goes for forward 4 once again. Heat available. A lot of recoverable health. And there is the shoulder into forward 4-3. Shining Wizard. Big damage. He's still available here for the John. Goes for the tackle.
Oh, this is huge. He gets the follow-up. Goes for the easy one. Let's see what he does on wake up. Oh, the low. Oh, the backswing.
It's not over yet! Oh!
Oh my goodness!
The running 3! The instant slash kick! We're going to another final game! I can't believe it! Momentum was all on John's side. But now, it all comes down to a final game. Pakistan versus Korea.
They both had differing ideas at the very end. Kokoma knowing that the John likes to go for the ollie kick towards the very end, this time opting for the running slash kick, and they just flew right over each other, of course, with Kokoma taking that. Oh, we got a stage filled with destruction here.
Here we go now, final game. Good confirmed, going back to what was working. Down for 2-1 counter hit.
Oh, I love it. Able to maximize the opportunity here. Still saving on to that heat as well. Ooh. Trying to catch him stepping.
Down forward counter hit.
Oh, goes for the forward 2-1. Of course, that is a natural counter hit string if he's able to get the counter hit on the first hit.
We haven't seen a lot of muscle armor, but John's trying to bring it out now. Sidestep on the...
Oh, he misses the follow-up. This sucks.
Uh-oh.
Brody King onslaught, the RKO. Bro, all that damage.
But it's not over, though. It's not over. Plus frames. Goes for the low. Another one. Oh!
Ah, the elbow smash for the victory.
That generic downfall was not enough to kill, and it doesn't give you plus frames either. So the John going for the down forward 1.
Oh, the second hit, able to land. I feel like the John got away with a nice situation there. Big shoulder to start things off, though.
We're finally seeing Kokoma sidestep those lows as well perfectly. Uh-oh.
Got him.
Multi-throw broken. That was a guess. Activates heat.
Comes to John.
Heat smash.
He's going to fight out of the corner here. He does have access to the shoulder.
Rage available. What's the combo? What's the Oki now?
Oh, the spring kick.
Double low. The John. Balls of steel. Here we go now. Once again. Set point.
And again, if anything has proved to be true this weekend so far, it's never over till it's over.
Yeah, we've seen so many final rounds already in this top 8. Nice little duck there on the throw into jab punish.
Ooh, he was ready there with the toe kick, the follow-up into the big leg drop. Trying to catch him on the side roll.
Yeah. Masalama, uh-oh, he engager now. Got to deal with the mix.
Ended up falling for the bait here. Uh-oh, big counter hit. Here comes Kokoma.
It's not over yet.
Oh, he's going to get the kill.
Amazing movement there. Kokoma not going down. Mark, I can't believe it, man.
No way.
I can't believe
it. You know, it's looming in the background, right? It's there. But the John looking to fight against it. He does not want to take this to a final round here.
I'm loving the movement right now from Kokoma. The sidestep right. Good block down the low as well. Uh-oh, no break on Shining Wizard. Oh my God.
The muscle buster, he just split him wide open. What's the mix-up? Into the Shining, everything working for the John.
Oh, the low. It's not over yet. Kokoma, can he make the comeback? Oh, no, she's defending champion. Oh my God, no way.
One more hit can do it.
No
One
way.
more mix-up.
Oh.
The mid again. Oh, the low jab. Oh, the second hit.
No way. Final round again. What is going on here in Dubai?
Why are we here again?
This is crazy. Kokoma now activates heat. Is this going to be it for the John? Kokoma, I can't believe it.
He has a nice life lead here. He goes for the giant swing.
Power crush. Oh, we're brawling now, Mark. We're brawling.
They're throwing it all out. Now's the time to pull out all the tricks. Oh my goodness, looking really good for Kokoma.
Legs. Oh my God, Kokoma is going to take it. What a set. The John bowing out in 3rd place. But that has got to be one of the best sets of Tekken I've seen. Oh my God.
That was a hill to climb.
Oh my.
Kokoma able to pull it off here.
How many times did he refuse to die?
Yeah.
How many times did he make that clutch? Big shout out to the John though, 3rd place finish for him. He is going to get a nice amount of points, and hopefully we'll be seeing him, progress on and go to some more tournaments. But man, Kokoma, our last year's defending champion, trying to go for the repeat.
But he has to go up against Tekken Master.
Yeah.
He has to go up against Tekken Master. And, they had a set earlier. It looks like it was close with that 2-1, but it wasn't close at the very end.
Yeah, no, Tekken Master definitely ran away with it, man. Insane stuff. Ladies and look at this top 8. We've got a couple of 2-0s in there, but honestly, so many of these sets went to final round, and it's just amazing the level of play, the level of competition that we're seeing here. And thank you so much to all of you guys at home for tuning in, and a big shout out, of course, to our sponsors, to Chipotle, to Ban and Namco, for creating this beautiful game and allowing us to have this amazing world tour as well, man. It's an honor to be here and commentate with you as well, Mark. But it's our grand finals now, Bahrain versus Korea.
I've been having a great time watching the tour the entire. This is my first TWT Master event, so being able to be here and see the crowd and feel the energy for this game, it's just a wonderful thing. These guys are going to be playing a long set.
And by the way, Kokoma last year, Emirates Showdown, it was a challenger event then. He was in loser's bracket and won the tournament from the loser side. So he's looking to do the same thing that he did last year here versus Tekken Master. The Tekken Master is going to take the rock, paper, scissors and get his preferred side.
And that's not a good sign going up against any player. He already put you into the mix-up. Anyways, this is going to be fun. Spag, I am looking forward to this. It is going to be Bahrain, and it's going to be Korea here in our grand finals. Kokoma has his work cut out for him. He has to win 2 sets in a race to 3 each time just to become the champion. But, again, as you mentioned, not something unfamiliar for him. He's done it before. He can do it again.
The question is, has he learned from that earlier set that they had? Does he know where he went wrong? Is he aware now and familiar with some of the strings that were giving people so many problems? The relax 2-4, the 4-4, the back 1-4, right? Some of these things that Tekken Master was using so well. We need to start getting into the deep layers of the mind game, because right now we're on layer 1 and Tekken Master not really sweating a lot.
Not sweating at all. And, for the most part, Tekken Master has kind of breezed through the competition to get to this point where he's now sitting pretty on the winner's side of grand finals. I love it too. The way he's been playing has been looking so carefree. You know what? He's like, let me try this. It works. Let me try this. It works too.
The run, dude. Like beating Brian, beating Lohai, beating Federer, then going up against Kokoma, then beating the John. That is an insane run, for Tekken Master here.
And these are players that can compete with the best players in the world. This is an insane run. Again, one of these players is going to get 560 points.
And let's talk about it, by the way, because Tekken Master only has 1 result on the Tekken World
For one
Tour.
event, and that was the very first event of the tour.
That was Evo Japan. Guys, he has not gone to any other Tekken World Tour event and got any points, right? It's just that 7th place at Evo Japan. He is currently ranked 130th on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard. A win here, though, and a couple more wins, if he's strategic enough, he could make it to the finals, Mark.
I mean, just thinking about the potential, because he has not played in any other event, he's going to get the full points value of every single one. There are 4 challenger events left. He hasn't played in any dojos yet. He has the potential to collect points over the next few weeks. But let's get there first. Let's find out how many points he's going to get here, because right now he is on the winner's side of grand finals, and he is closer to that 560 than anyone else.
Here we go. Bahrain versus Korea, our last year's defending champion, Kokoma. Let's see if he can crack the code, but that 4-4 is going to be a counter hit. Heat engager.
One of the things I've noticed, especially going into this, he is very, very focused on his offense. He doesn't really fish for counter hits too much other than the back 1. Right. He has not tried for the back 3-3 yet so far. Right,
yeah, we haven't seen that back 3-3 yet, and now even bringing out that side flippers 4, so yeah, just early on, that back 1 is so good as well because it's a 14-frame mid poke and it has good tracking. It doesn't have a great tracking in general, but that back 1 is something that can really stop you from sidestepping.
Oh, yeah. Oh, doesn't get the full launch opportunity there. He did block that down 4-3. Let's see what he does here. Good low jab there. Great interrupt.
And the backswing blow there from Kokoma. Good confidence, and he knows every journey starts with a single step. He has a long journey ahead of him because he's going to lose the side, but that first round there to Kokoma.
Yo, he started to block these lows too. Again, back to back. Gets those punished. This time trying to take over, but a good block there on the power crush. Let's see what he's able to do here.
Yep.
But these guys are swinging. He tried to go for a side step 3+4, but got floated right out of the sky here. Are we going down?
He wants to keep the ball pressure maybe. Yeah. Back 1-4. Oh, okay, goes for a shoulder instead. You have to go for a jab.
Yeah, got to do it early on to be able to get the interruption here.
Yeah.
Oh, great evasive puncher. That's something we didn't really see too much from that first showing between these two players. Oh, nice. I like it. I love it here. He should be able to close it out, go for the rage guard, keep it nice and keep it simple.
And this is something you talked about as well, Mark, when it comes to Eddie. Utilizing that handstand is actually quite invasive as well. When you transition over from relaxed into handstand, you can see how it made Kokoma whip, and he got that punish. So good stuff there from Tekken Master, evens at the rounds.
Starting comes off round number 3, catches him and clips him there with that forward, big damage launcher.
Yep, going for the back 2 string. Okizemi low, here we go, 50-50, and again, and he goes for the low again.
Bro, there's no way he's going to do that again. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to.
7 golden.
And just like that, he is now in the advantage here of game number 1.
Trying to play that keep-out game as well. Good block on the forward 4-3, but not a great punisher from Kokoma.
Yeah, we're not sure why he didn't go for the full wall setting 1-3 there.
He's not jabbing, he's getting counter hit by the back 1-4.
And I love the attempts here. Again, clipping him. Goes for the adjustment. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, that move is so good to catch the movement, and it's not that punishable either because he's in stance and has a lot of pushback. But look at that Tekken Master! After losing the first round, making the comeback and getting the first game.
His tenacity, you think about it. He has had more of his lows blocked than not blocked, but he still goes for it. He still tries to continue with that offense. And Tekken Master now up 1-0. He wants more water. Bro, we are not here to give you water.
It is a water. Where's the water, boy, man? He's water. All right.
One of my favorite memories was Run It Black. He was on stage and he was asking people for water, and everyone on the production team was like, "Get your own water. We're not here. We're not your mates."
We're the water boy, man. Oh, that's funny. Okay, well, he's got his water now. And he's going to the Dragunov now. And again, you know, I think that Tekken Master might have been expecting this. And we've already seen him take out Low High. Pretty sure, I'm not sure Low High went for. Maybe he went for the Dragunov or Shaheen, but you know, if you want to be a competitive player in this game, Mark, you have to be ready for the Dragunov.
You have to be ready. You have to know how to fight this matchup because this is, man, the crowd is letting Kokoma feel it right now. Arguably the strongest and most threatening character in this game so far.
Hey, to be fair, we haven't seen a lot of Dragunov this tournament, man.
We have not. Yeah. And you know, I feel like we see at least one at every single tournament.
Yeah.
Dragunov obviously has won quite a bit of the... Bro, he was ready for that sidestep though.
Yeah, but this is a different type of game style now from Kokoma. Now he has the oppressiveness of Dragunov, these big, hard-hitting moves and plus frames.
Yeah.
Whereas Feng is more of a poke-heavy character.
I feel like the key in this particular matchup is going to be the use of sidestep and the use of back 4. Whether he goes for the heat engager or whether he goes for the mid option, I think back 4 is going to be key in how he's going to kind of lock down Tekken Master. Okay, he gets the punish. I like it.
Yep. Nice. Oh,
the second hit!
No punish.
He's trying to catch him. Good patience there from Kokoma, but now getting around.
Good stuff.
Good. Gets the punch. Oh, the side steps.
Yep, sidewalk left, like I said, is so effective versus Eddie. And we've only really seen Kokoma go for it.
I mean, you know, one of the nukes that that Fengwei has had was the sidestep shoulder. I feel like Dragunov having that sidestep back 4 is just as dangerous.
Yeah, definitely. And the back 1+2. So many options to apply pressure to the opponent, right? Back 1+2, running 2, QCF4. All these moves give plus frame advantage on block. We've got 2 rounds up now for Kokoma.
Not just that, he floated him out of the air that time. Now getting the position by the wall, and the floor is lava.
Or to use that floor blast. Down 2 to catch the sidestep punch. And again.
The evasive punch beat out the slide there.
No duck.
Oh, he's testing still. I like it. Here we go. Get your turn back. Tekken Master. Let's see what he does with it.
Goes for the hatchet. 3+4 in heat. Power crush.
Yeah, and that's an option that Fengwei doesn't really have there. Being able to pull out a power crush that quickly, but a heat smash dealing with the opposition here. Tekken Master on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Kokoma trying to go for the power crush again, but obviously losing the heat smash. Tekken Master on the board.
Nice float.
Bam bam.
And he's going to get the wall here.
Delay this last hit there for the extra damage. Running 3+ straight. Look at all this advantage here from Tekken Master.
Bro, he's trying to lock him in.
Again.
Ooh.
Good block.
That was huge. I love the block there, and he goes for the launch. Now pushing towards the other side of the stage. And Dragunov, one of those characters, he can take you all the way.
Yep, for sure. QCF4 running 2. Look at this. Pressure now from Kokoma. Can he get a game on the board?
I love it here. Good option. Trying to get out of there and activating heat. This work can be dangerous, but the heat smash.
It's not going to kill though. Hang on, the QCF4. The best move in the game. Kokoma getting the job done with the Dragunov. I don't know what to say. What do they say? I think they're shouting for Rife to coach him. They're saying, coach him, coach him.
I thought they were chanting broken.
Or maybe they're saying broken, I don't know. But we see Rife, not sure if he wants to go up or not, but maybe giving another chance to Tekken Master to lock in. We're going to Yakushima now. And in the past, Eddie was actually really good on the Infinite stage, on the bigger stages, because he was more of a defensive character. But the way we've been seeing Tekken Master play, so
he's
good with the
moving
aggression.
forward, not backwards.
Yeah, literally.
Anyways, we're going to go into this here. It's now 1 apiece here. First set of grand finals here. Nice, clips him with that forward launch.
So good at catching your movement. He times it perfectly as well. Down back 4-4 to get that Manjinga, that install.
See what he does here, how he's going to approach here. He clips him with the side step 3+4, which was the right option there, but because of the trade, not able to capitalize on the combo follow-up.
Yeah.
And here comes, oh my goodness, he has no fear. He went for the power crush there.
Yeah, and Kokoma going for the back 4-3 instead of the launch. That is no punishment now, and he might be able to kill it. Let's see the combo. Bam, bam.
The evasive startup on that attack is kind of crazy. Whoa! Bro, where are you going? Who are you trying to touch?
He is aware. He has the awareness. Tekken Master. The anti-Dragunov.
And that's not a move Eddie does off that. Up forward neutral hop kick, that's crazy.
We don't see a lot of delay hop kicks anymore in Tekken 8.
Yeah. Anyways, going into this big life lead here for Kokoma.
Yeah, doing Dragunov stuff.
Okay, he pressed. No, he did not.
Yep, and easy punish there with the heat smash that can come on the board.
Nice check there with the down forward 4.
Seeing a lot of lateral movement there from Tekken Master. I think he can maybe go for a crouch throw punish on that down 2.
Oh yeah, he definitely can.
Yeah.
Which would be a great option, especially if he wants to get into the heat state safely.
That's it. But managed to get in this either way though. 3+4 now. What's the guess?
Oh, I like the option, but you got to be careful. You got to make sure your attack's able to hit. This time, good evasion there from Tekken Master, using the handstand position again. Yeah, the handstand into relax, the amount of distance that's covered there makes so many things with. But once again, going for the low now. Tekken Master smells blood in the water. Still being able to bang against the best of them. Dragunov, no problem. No problem. Let me put you in my mix-ups.
Kokoma forced to throw out a power crush.
This time getting heat activated and right back at you. Let's see what happens. Good block, great punish.
I think he could have got more there though. Running 2.
Oh, you got to remember the tech roll, the follow-up here. One more, he can do it. What's the mix? Goes for the mid and the jab check.
Mark, Tekken Master is 1 game away from taking this Emirates Showdown, beating our last year's champion and netting 560 points towards his Tekken World Tour points.
Yeah, this guy, is he a full-time Tekken player or is he a part-time Tekken player?
I don't know.
Based on the amount of tournaments he's entered, and so far he's only entered 1. This is his 2nd. This is crazy.
His name don't lie. He's a Tekken Master, man. But can he get the job done? Kokoma sticking with the Dragunov. He is 1 game away from taking his tournament for the Middle East.
And of course, you know what that means. Kokoma is locked in with the Dragunov. If he's going to do it, he has to do it with this character. There is no more switching back to Feng Wei unless he's able to get a reset.
Yeah. And once again, Tekken Master with all the momentum going for those spin kicks.
Woo, look at this.
He's styling on him. That's going to be a wall splat.
Not only that, he's going to get the nice damage here. Good splash at the end. Goes for the forward 4-3, but because of the technical state, not able to make sure it was able to hit.
Side steps, but yes, look, gets hit by the heat burst. Goes for the lows, and nice, good adaptation for Kokoma. He realized last round when he hit that low, Tekken Master jabbed, this time going for the frame trap.
Yeah, this time using that 1-2-1. Heat dash cancel, able to cash out. Oh, again, he is so good at utilizing that move. I don't think he's had it blocked.
Yeah, he just hits every single time, man. Trying to go for the wall splat, unfortunately too much wall carry there.
Good check here.
And great break. Threatening that side step 2+4 as well, playing a little bit defensive.
Here's the push, the low. Oh, because of the evasion there, not able to land.
Back 1.
Oh, okay, look at the patience there. Sometimes you just have to deal with the blocks.
Plus frames. Side step 4, no block. Haven't seen that move often as well, but there is that back 4-3 from Dragunov.
Yeah, I like that. Able to pressure down. Look at the ball position here. Kokoma with the advantage here. I have a feeling we're going to see that kick again. Yep. I have a feeling we're going to see that kick again.
It's one of those things like, why not? In that situation, why not, man? It's a win-win. Have you got Kokoma now 2 rounds up here, looking to take us to a final game. No punish there. Nice. Okay, just wait for the whole string.
Oh, good wall standing 1-4. Could have had a launch there, though.
Good timing. Waited for the stance transition and then goes for the back 4. But that power crush, boot to the face.
I feel like that happens often too. Whenever Tekken Master gets put into a heat situation, he likes to throw out that back 3+4.
Yeah.
Anyways, look at this. These guys going back and forth. Who is going to take it? Goes for the low option. That's something we really haven't seen too much from Kokoma. Is that from crouch up forward 1? Uh-oh.
Guess it's right though. Rage available from Tekken Master. 4-4.
He had the hit on the wall setting one.
Be careful.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's very scary. Good block. He's going to get the hit. And look at that. He's staying alive.
The defense from Tekken Master, hard ducking there, expecting the low. Beautiful stuff. Okay, but Heat Engager. Last frames now.
Starting the party early. Gets the counter hit. Has the wall. This is going to hurt big time.
This is going to hurt a lot, man. There we go. What's the Oki? Goes to the nip up.
Okay, big opportunity there. Gets the guaranteed damage afterwards. Yo, he's about to test him. He's about to put him.
Oh, no.
Here, fill out the Scantron.
He's doing Eddie stuff.
Oh, but this is drag stuff now. How are you going to deal?
Not over.
That kick's coming out. No, so that's the low.
The defense from Tekken Master.
Yo, he's going to be able to heal up as well. This is huge. Big opportunity. And he goes from relaxed rage art.
Gonna get rid of all that recoverable great health from Kokoma and potentially put him one hit away from taking the round. He has heat available as well. Are we gonna see the heat dash?
Yeah, think of the offensive capability here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Spag, a potential final round, a tournament point here.
Tekken Master on Tekken World on Master event point. Here we go.
Oh, back 4-3. Tried and true. It has been working out for him in such a big way, especially during the stance transition. And again, he takes it back.
Oh my god, it's so back and forth right now. Kokoma not going down without a fight. It's not going to be dead though. Are we going to see another comeback? No! We're going to a final game here. Kokoma looking for the reset. I can't believe this is too much. It's insane.
He got greedy with that get-up kick there. But of course, the patience from Kokoma able to net him that victory. This is wild. This the energy, the momentum. You can feel it in the crowd. You can feel the energy. They want Tekken Master to win. However, the perseverance here from Kokoma, the strength of a champion.
Right, absolutely, man. But still, Tekken Master is giving a lot for Kokoma to think about as well. You know, there's so many situations where hard reads are being made on defense and working out for Tekken Master, right? So, still an opportunity. It's one game away for Tekken Master to take this tournament. He's been on the bigger stages before. He has won many tournaments before. But can he take this one here for Tekken 8? Here we go. 2-2.
And this stage can be dangerous. We do have balcony breaks as well. Of course, a closed-off area does open up if you're able to go further. Okay, this time landing that tackle once again. Not guessing right on the wake-up.
Okay, down to catch the sidestep. Has great tracking. Trying to go for that 4-4 again, but this time Kokoma getting the flow.
Yeah, getting a read on the offense here. He's going to get the follow-up. It's going to be a lot of damage. This time opting to use the heat into the knee. Oh, I thought it was countering.
Yeah, I thought it was countering as well. And the heat smash going to find its mark. Kokoma on the board.
Yeah, that heat smash is such a good option here. Really complements the rest of his attacks that he has. Of course, the back 4-3, the 1-2-1.
Yeah.
His heat dash cancels are nothing to mess around with, but that heat smash is just as good.
Good power crush timing again. Gets the heat engager. Now you got to deal with all the mix-ups. Tekken Master. Here we go.
He's trying to put him in the mix at this time. What was that?
I need a replay right now. That was messed up.
He had the right read. He ducked it, but the 172 was not able to hit. That's crazy.
That's messed up, man. I don't like it. But he might still get the round, though. Yes, he will. Tekken Master on the board.
That top-tier privilege, bro. that was insane. Anyways, going into this, the second, the third, the follow-up.
Yeah, Kokoma hasn't been dealing with that 174 as well. That's totally new to Eddie in this game. Extension from 174, running 2 now, plus frames.
Okay, back 1. Continue with the pressure, the running attack. Put him into the mix. Oh, nice sidestep here from Kokoma. Just outside of getting the wall stun there.
Yeah. I think Kokoma getting slightly used to some of the timings from Tekken Master now, but there's that sidestep punch once again. Has the live feed, mix up time now.
Oh, I love the use of the heat smash here. Puts him into the corner. This is where it can be dangerous. The low, back to back. And Kokoma, 1 round away from the reset here.
Reset point now for Kokoma, trying to do what he did last year. Oh, big count hit.
The lows are coming out. He's trying to make him count. Oh, the 3-3. You got to watch out for it.
Uh-oh, big chunk of damage, and he's got heat now is available. Good down jab. Tekken Master fighting back. Is he going to activate heat? Oh!
What a step there, but because he was in the aerial state, not able to get the full launch here. But it's looking good for Kokoma. It's looking amazing for Kokoma because he gets a reset, and we're going to a final set between these two players.
We have a reset grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. That also means we're resetting the rock, paper, scissors. 1-0 to Tekken Master. It's 1-1. Okay, both went paper. Super close. Both went paper again on the mind games. And Kokoma stomping his feet as he loses once again. Tekken Master
He always
keeping
gets
it
bodied in rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, he's not really good at it, man. But he's good at Tekken, though.
He is definitely great at Tekken. We are going to a final showdown between these two players. It is tied up now. We are in the final set. It's a race to 3, but the question is here, because Kokoma has the option, I don't think he needs to. He can switch characters. I feel like Dragunov is going to be what he chooses going forward.
And look at this as well. We love to see it. Rive and Tekken Master. Not many opportunities, you know, in many games for, you know, the Middle East to have these big major events. So big shout out again to Tekken World Tour that, you know, bringing the Master event here to Dubai, because we have Saudi Arabia and Bahrain right now. These guys, Middle East, coming together, giving a little bit of coaching from words of advice from a very experienced and from a player who's multiple time Tekken World Tour finalist as well with Rive. So definitely valuable advice there to Tekken Master. Can he take this victory for Bahrain and for the Middle East?
Well, we're about to find out because, again, it's a race to 3 from here on out. The crowd obviously siding with Tekken Master.
Right. And Kokoma waiting patiently. What stage are we going to be going to? Ladies and lads, here we go. Colosseum of Fate. But whose fate is it going to be to get this win? Final set of the tournament. First to 3. Bahrain versus Korea. Dragunov versus the Eddie.
I'm still pissed about that back 4-3 duck into the whiff punish. I can't believe that did not hit. We could have been singing a different tune. We could have been eating dinner by now. But either way, we're going into this action here. Big power crush. Takes his turn back. Here comes Tekken Master using that 4-4-3. 4-4-3 didn't really show up once he picked the Dragunov.
Right, absolutely. The Wild 94 now.
Oh, nice. Oh my God!
Give me a break.
Bro, I can't believe it happened again.
No!
Being point blank and whiffing again?
I refuse. No. No!
I feel like it's that forward momentum that he has from the wall standing too. It causes it to go through each other. That sucks. I feel like you have to wait a little bit. But the thing is, you have to punish it quickly. You have to punish it quickly.
I am upset. I am sad.
At least we have a bunch of clips that we can forward to somebody later on.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe go for the Wasani 1. He has another option for the launch, right? So maybe Wasani 1 can work there.
Wasani 3 something, right? Something else.
Yeah, he's got a lot of buttons, right? Okay, once again, finding that mark with the 1-2-1 counter hit. Catches and presses the button, gets the counter hit as well. Kokoma looking so good, and finally ducks the Wasani 4-4.
Oh, that is huge. Here we go. 2 rounds. Having the lead here. Potentially one more round away to go up 1-0 here in our grand finals reset.
It's looking like a repeat from last year's Emirates Showdown as well. Kokoma literally did the same thing versus Rive, who was just giving Tekken some coaching, but there is that heat engager.
I'm telling you, maybe he just has this weird kick where he powers up after losing rock, paper, scissors. Maybe it's that.
He seems like one of those.
He seems like one of those anyways. Is it enough though? Right now, Tekken Master making a run. I love it. He is never out. It's never over till it's over.
Yeah, we've seen the reverse sweeps already, man.
Oh, I love the jab check here. That down forward 1 or use of the down forward 1 is something that we really haven't seen in the matchup so far, but I love how he's using it to make sure he checks his opponent. Sometimes it's that move that will put a stop to the offense, that will open up everything else in his arsenal.
And he's used that back one so well. He's kind of playing around that back one, really mixing up Kokoma with the options. Here we go now, plus frames in heat, and again, beautiful placement on that back 4-3.
Yeah, and again, it should be noted there that use of the back one, because he can recover crouch, because he can open up his offensive capabilities, he can really check what his opponent's going to do. But right now, Coco, oh my God, he clipped him!
Oh yeah, the size that Deepers 4, what's going to be the combo? Rage available, is he going to go for the Rage up? No, he goes for the Relax 3-3 instead, gets the install.
Oh my goodness, he lands the phone. No, that's not what he wanted! This is unfortunate,
Yes,
to see.
And you know, that's the thing though, Mark, you know, when it comes to these grand finals, especially when it gets reset, you need that endurance. We're starting to see some errors here from Tekken Master in his execution, but he's got to take a big deep breath because now Kokoma has taken the lead.
I love the system error that happened to him on the wall standing 2 again. I can't believe that happened back to back now.
Twice, bro. That was nasty, man.
But you know, there's still a chance. Let's see if he learns from that.
Yeah. We're going to the beach, man, and we go in Dubai anyway, so it's a fitting setting here. Let's see if Tekken Master can even up the score. Right now, the crowd is a bit silent, man. You can cut the tension with a knife, but beautiful Wasani 2 this time.
Yeah, this time it'll work from that position, of course. The follow-up here, let's see. He should be able to push towards the wall. Majinga level 1.
Majinga, of course, gives Eddie access to a few moves from stance, including a low that we've seen already used quite a few times.
Yeah, well, it gets very dangerous once he gets to level 2, but it becomes a knockdown low.
Right.
Let's see what he does here. Handstand position, of course.
Yeah.
Has that evasion, but also has the offensive capability, especially once you go into the Majinga stance. Uh-oh, let's see what he does. Has to deal with the mix-up here. Oh,
okay.
Guess wrong.
I think he's dead. Yeah, that last hit does so much damage. So Kokoma, slowly but surely, getting himself closer to this win. Come back.
Gets the punish.
Wow, swing kick.
Yeah, very risky.
He just hits it every single time.
It's unblockable at this point. He either trades or he hits it.
Yeah. Full catch down for 3.
Oh, I love it. Kokoma on point, going and challenging there.
Yeah.
And again, we've seen it time and again. Every time he goes in for the heat and the advantage, Tekken Master's able to take it back. He dash cancel, keeps him at the... Yo, there's no way. There's no way.
He did. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Now you got to deal with Kokoma with heat after this as well. It's going to be so much damage. We're probably going to see a heat dash or the heat smash here.
Yeah, the heat dash would be very good because it puts the chip... Oh my god. Oh my god, he caught him in between.
Trying to press buttons, man. Tekken Master, he's falling now. Kokoma, 1 game up and 2 rounds up.
Oh no, that's high. It was not able to do that because of the low profile of the slide.
It's a high now. Used to be a mid.
Ooh, I like it. He put the stutter step in.
Slide you.
Nice. All right, at first you don't succeed. Do it again, but the wall set 2 is not the right route for the combo there.
Yeah, you go for wall set 1 there. Activates heat now. Tekken Master needs to stop the bleeding and get around on the board. Gets the counter hit.
I like it here, keeping that pressure going forward. But again, Dragunov very dangerous. Has access to the heat engager. There it goes.
And that's so much health recovered as well from Kokoma in rage and in heat.
Not again. He has to deal with the mix-up. And look at that. He has nothing left to heal.
Down 2.
The pressure, handstand. Caught him. He's going to get the splat. He's going to get the launch and the range art.
Didn't go for the range art.
Oh no.
Down forward 1, catches him, duck in, Tekken Master. I think the range up might kill them.
It could have. There was definitely the potential because of the single hit.
Yep. Tekken Master stopping the bleeding like slowly, but back 1-4 again finds his mark.
And Kokoma starting to block these lows and starting to block the approach. Tekken Master having an opportunity again. Gets the handstand 1 this time. Guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah, we're dancing now. That's just what we've got to see from Tekken Master, but that heat burst shutting down the offense, and now we will be taking it to the wall.
No, he's just short of it, but the mix-up at the wall is dangerous. Uh-oh. What's the mix here?
Mix up time. Down 2.
This time puts the brakes on after the wall standing 4. Here comes the pressure from Tekken Master. He does have range.
And he went for the low. Kokoma with the defense. He's 2-0 up now. 1 game away from taking the tournament and being your 2-time in a row Emirates Showdown champion.
Gone is the lead. Gone is the momentum that Tekken Master has had. The crowd, of course, still behind him. But Kokoma is looking to make a run here. He is looking to go all the way. And all it took was switching over to Dragunov. Which is not easy.
Yeah, it's a tough decision, man. Wow, I've got to pick Fang or Dragunov. Well, the Dragunov...
All right, maybe not that tough. But you got to give credit where credit's due. He came from behind from the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
Played brilliantly. Had a lot of tough matches leading up to this point.
Right. Absolutely. And then we've got a costume switch here now from Tekken Master. Let's see if that's going to help him. We're going back to Yakushima.
Oh, he picked his ult. Open stage here. Let's see what adjustments will be made here. I feel like a lot of it has to do with just the timing. The way that Kokoma's been playing, he has been putting a stop to most of the shenanigans that Eddie's able to pull off, not giving him a chance. That sidestep use of back 4 has really been paying off.
Yeah, and you're using that back one so well as well. So you just got to try to shut down Kokoma before you get started because it's so hard. And that is a great option as well. It's minus 13, and like I said, Eddie's one of the only guys that has a while-standing launcher that is 13 frames.
Here we go. Of course, you got to make sure that your opponent is in the standing state afterwards there because it is a high. Oh my goodness, look at that. Knew that he was going to counter poke, and Tekken Master able to run away there with the evasive attack and that first round here.
Yep. And we see like a lot more sidestep through his 4 now. He's trying to play a keep out game, but big counter hit and the heat engager from Tekken Master.
You know, his success rate on landing that too is pretty damn high.
Oh, okay, counter hit.
Okay, big combo follow up here. He does have heat as well. Let's see what he does, Majinga.
Okay, that's going to be dead.
Yeah, he should be able to close it out here. He should be able to get the big dub.
Hey, nice. Tekken Master, 2 quick rounds. Answering back air to Kokoma.
Maybe that's what he needed. Maybe he just needed a scenery change. Needed to switch outfits.
Yeah, switch outfits, and that's all they need, man. And we haven't even seen 4 before at all this set. throws it out there, and there's a power crush once again. Heat engager, massive life lead.
He's definitely getting in his head now. The follow-ups here into the mix of state. Great spring kick there from Kokuma, able to put a stop, but now is having to deal with the 50-50s once again.
And a side step 3+4. Tekken Master 3 rounds straight. We're finally seeing some of these defensive options from Eddie. And of course, Dragunov wants to be pushing forward, and side step 3+4 has always been a really good way of keeping out your opponent.
Bro, how powerful can you be? The stick shield that is in his lap is doing nothing. He can read his every moment and movement. I know what you're going to do. I know you're going to run into this side step 3+4.
The timing is impeccable. Here we go now. Tekken Master. If this set is going to go as any of the other sets have gone, we're going to a final game right now.
Bro, this game has been doing this to us.
It's insane, man. Tekken 8, the best game in the world. Here we go. Kokoma's still one game away from taking the tournament. Tekken Master doing it for the Middle East, and the first time that 4-4-4 has been blocked.
And that's not that bad. You can get punished that hard for that as well.
Yeah.
But right now, Kokuma starting the offense, gets the heat engager early on. You're going to look for Tekken Master to want to be able to take that advantage back as well.
Those tackles have been working out for Kokuma, paying dividends.
All right, keeps him by the wall here. Let's see what he does. Again, forces the handstand mix-up. I like it. This time activating and the cancel here to be able to start his offense once again.
Good power crush. Yeah, I like it, man. Stealing momentum away from Tekken Master, and also really calling out every single time Tekken Master sidesteps those down twos already.
Oh, gets a nice counter hit down two to be able to continue on back to back.
Yeah, we've seen so many power crushes. Mashes into the wall for the full string again. Not used to it. Oh, hang on, my whiff. Nice.
Oh, great adjustment here from Tekken Master. He should be able to push. Has the position here by the wall. This is where it can get scary.
He's got to make it count here. Goes for the downfall. Kokoma now on tournament point here. Emirates Showdown. Is he going to be your two-time champion?
Caught him with the up forward 4. This could be big in the slash kick.
Big whiff. Good punish there from Tekken Master, running 3 now. Plus frames. Trying to mix him up. Good patience from Kokoma.
Let's see what he does with this. He opts to back up, but right back in there.
Okay, there we go. He dash combo, gonna get the wall.
I like how we waited just a little bit to be able to get the extra damage.
Oh, wow. Gets the float combo as well. Of course, at the wall, that 4-4-4 doesn't have the pushback.
But he's going to make up for it here, that aerial float. Let's see what he does. Oh, I love the nip up there to be able to get his turn back.
Is this going to be it, man? Kokoma on tournament point. One more hit's going to do it. And there it is. Kokoma is your Emirates Showdown 2024 champion.
Great stuff to him. A sigh of relief. Now he can breathe again.
Wow, look at the pose as well. He's a superstar.
His
Amazing.
first master victory of the year.
But again, a massive shout out as well to Tekken Master, who represented the Middle East and Bahrain so well here at Emirates Showdown. Definitely a name for people to look out for. And I'm sure that he's going to be traveling a lot more now. Now that he's got a sizable amount of points, that's 400 points towards his leaderboard, right?
Yeah.
But Kokoma, the way he was able to beat the John, after being on, the John being on set point multiple times, the comebacks he made, this man is on good form. What a tournament win twice in a row now. Last year's champion and this year's champion, doing it the same way from the loser side. What a player.
Yeah, and he made it count. He made the big switch. He had to make the decision early on, like, you know what, Feng Wei's not cutting it out. I'm going to switch to Dragunov. He was forced in a position where he could only use Dragunov to be able to reset it, and he just went all the way since then. That momentum couldn't be stopped. So again, congratulations to Kokoma, the champion here for the weekend. Great stuff. And, that puts him in a much better position than he's been in terms of the top 20 leaderboard. But again, the big takeaway from this event, because we're a few weeks away from the end of the season, is what is everyone else here going to do to be able to move forward in the standings?
Yeah, it's scary, man. If you think about like me, for example.